Hello everyone and good morning. Welcome to European Pro League Season 23, Division 2. My name is Redul and I'll be your host and commentator for today, and we do have two phenomenal matches today. Our opening duel is actually going to be between GenOne and Cubix, and if you remember, well, literally 2 days ago, Cubix won Season 25 of Division 1, if I'm not mistaken, which is, incredible for them. They picked up a nice chunk of change and also some hype behind them, because Cubix have recently, in the past few months, they've been a threat all throughout these Tier 2 tournaments, and they've been playing some phenomenal Counter-Strike. On the other hand, we have GenOne, but not in the roster that, was the fan favorite with Jax, Brack, and so on. They have an updated roster with Chiok, Tarky, Chucky, Brooksie, and Sly with Junior as their coach, which is going to be, good. This is going to be an incredible test for them because, first of all, well, you're playing against literally probably the best team when it comes to their form right now, and, well, Mirage and Train banned, Nuke picked by GenOne, Dust 2 picked by Cubix, and, well, if we do end up needing it, Anubis as our decider. Ancient Inferno also banned in that second round of bans, so probably CT side starts for both teams on Nuke and on Dust 2. Usually it's only Anubis where you see teams start on the T side. Maybe GenOne, if they want to be, fancy or quirky, they can pick T side on Dust 2, but I don't think that's going to be happening. Nuke, obviously, that's certainly a CT start for Cubix. Every time they play Nuke, they actually start on the CT side, and also they are a very scary team on Nuke, because Nuke can turn into a straight-up aim duel map, and, well, if there's a team that can take those aim duels and be phenomenal, then it's definitely Cubix, and we're going to be getting right into Nuke. As I said, Cubix probably going to be taking the CT side, and they do end up starting as the CTs with GenOne on the T side. It seems like GenOne already just want to pop straight into the A-bomb side. Brooksie going to spearhead the offense, and they're not even ready for this. I mean, look at the player that was towards Mini. Wasn't ready at all. It's S9 and Chucky to open up the round very nicely for GenOne. A 5v3, some damage taken by Sly, although Amar gets tagged up heavily as well. But they're over into heaven. As soon as he pops his head out, Chucky is gonna have an angle onto him. Brooksie might have one as well. It's a matter of inches for Bledar, and it seems like Cubix are actually gonna commit to a save here in round number 1 of Nuke. The problem is, Amar, I have no idea how he's going to get out of this, because I'm pretty sure Amar dies anywhere he goes apart from deep CT spawn, and that's where he's heading right now. He does have enough time, so that's not going to be a problem for him. And it's round number 1 on the board for GenOne. That seemed a bit easy for them, even. 2 kills and round over. But with the save they did have, Cubix are going to end up forcing and committing all the cash they have here in round number 2. 3 MP9s, a Deagle, and the Scout, but just 2 smokes and a single nade. The utility, obviously, much better for the T side, with 2 Galils, an AK, and 2 MAC-10s, so they are partially ready for a force such as this. Only 2 helmets, one with Kaylee, one with Amar for Cubix. And again, GenOne. Well, they did aggressively come towards ramp, but one of those 2 smokes that Cubix had has been used. Towards the machines, and Brooksie gets caught out by Gamezilla. Was very quick to get down into secret. Really unable to do much with that position. Only 30 damage into Gamezilla as well. He's going to be pretty happy about that exchange. And now the offense actually begins over towards ramp, and they're gonna run both into Bledar and Amar. Amar swings out with the MP9. Ugh, that was ugly. And it's a 2-for-1 in the favor of GenOne. Luckily, that man advantage Cubix had is kind of saving them right now, because it's still a 3v3. Chucky is looking. Peeking over into Hut. It's only 1 player on the entire A-bomb set, and that's just Trippy. Smoke over into Mini, and they're going to start coming out through Hunt, but this could be Trippy's moment to shine. MP9, close angle. If they swing out into him, he's going to be dead. He was not ready for it. And Trippy falls as well. GenOne have the man advantage, but it's very short-lived. Chiok falls. Tarky turns over into Gamezilla, so we just have Kaylee left. 1v2, but they're not really sure where he is. He did get a single kill, and they can probably assume that he's over towards Hut. Tarky actually has 4 kills already, and he gets the ace. Great job done by Tarky. And second round on the board for GenOne, but it was relatively expensive. They lost 3 players. Although we should be seeing a full eco now coming out of Cubix. Maybe some upgraded pistols. And Cubix are a massive threat. When it comes to Deagles, Cubix are certainly a team to fear. They have been known to hit their shots and make these rounds incredibly difficult for their opposing team. But GenOne, they have a good setup going. I mean, they've sent Brooksie once again, just as the lurk towards outside. Everybody else spread out through lobby and trophy room. Keep Molly for ramp, and Brooksie catches out Kaylee. In the meantime, towards outside, once again, it's an entry frag. It cannot be traded. Although Amar did give it a good shot. He actually dinked Sly, left him on 7 HP. Or rather, on 3 HP. But in the 5v3, realistically, GenOne, wherever they go together, as long as they have good spacing, it's simply impossible for Cubix to defeat them, especially with only Gamezilla having Kevlar. GenOne are essentially going to go for a walk in the park. They can go B, they can go A, it doesn't really matter. Technically B is the easier bomb site to hit, but with that Molotov, Bledar is going to get caught out by it. He goes forward, actually does dink Chucky. Gamezilla falls, and that just leaves Trippy completely alone. And I do think they spotted him out, actually, over towards Vent. Well, if they didn't, now they certainly know where he is. Just a single kill for Cubix in this round. Not much for GenOne to worry about money-wise. Brooksie is going to have more than enough to buy an AK fully, with full utility. And the quick 3-0 lead for GenOne. Up against, I mean, can't really call him the only favorites to win this tournament, but one of the favorite teams to probably take Season 23 of Div 2 home. They could do it in Div 1 2 days ago. Why couldn't they do it here? Tarky, what an aggressive play. Tarky catches out both. I can't believe what I just saw. It's, well, take away the HUD and you think it's Robs. And Shiak another kill on the Mac 10, leaving just Amar to save. It's a 1v4, there's no chance here for Amar. Especially now that he's been left with 15 HP, they know where he is. He's gonna have to try and be tricky, maybe reposition over into Garage, but it's Brooksie to wait for him. And 3 kills for Tarky in total here for GenOne. Tarky, who's off to a 9-1 start, has more kills than the rest of his 4 teammates combined. And has 3 more kills than the entire roster of Cubix combined, so a phenomenal start for Tarky. But it is probably going to be hard for him to keep up this tempo once Cubix actually start having money. I mean, technically, that began now, because armor on all 5 players, 4 upgraded pistols, 3 of them being 5.7s, 1 Deagle, and an MP9. They're in the hands of Trippy. Look at this, the Frenchmen, they're ruthless. Another quick round, 10 seconds in, and they're already on the B bomb site. 4 of them, that nade is certainly a kill. My goodness, Kaylee, what a shot. And I do think I heard a message in chat, that's certainly a nice shot for Kaylee. But he does get martyrdomed by the nade. Trippy also gets spotted out, but quickly shut down by Tarky, who's up to 11 frags on 11.0 KD. That just leaves Bledar. Not much he can do. He does have Kevlar, so it's a good save. But he's been tagged up, and now that they know where he is, it's just a cleanup. Another multi-kill round for Tarky. That's like his 3rd or 4th of the game within 5 rounds. And, well, within those 5 rounds, GenOne have won all 5 of them. GenOne have been playing incredibly quick Counter-Strike, mostly on the quicker side of tempo. And I wonder if they're ever going to switch it up and actually slow it down just to try and confuse Cubix and try to catch him out making mistakes. But Bledar does have an op. It's a full buy round for Cubix. He is missing utility in the kit, but if anything, he at least has Kevlar, everybody else on M4s. And also, all 4 of them on M4A4, so I don't get to flame anyone for using the M4A1. At least not yet, and it's another hit towards the A bomb site. Tarky opening it up once again. There is a player on top of HUD, and Tarky doubles up, triples up. Tarky, my god. Has he been possessed? 14-1, someone stop this man. That's a save, certainly, for Cubix. Bledar was able to get one in the midst of all that chaos from heaven, I believe. But it doesn't matter. GenOne, another extremely quick round. Amar and Bledar both deep in CT, looking to save these weapons. And I love the fact that GenOne are not even going to try to hunt them down and try to take those guns away. They're going to be happy that they can survive this round with 4 players, or rather that 4 players can survive this round. They're just going to take that boost in economy, because their money is already looking pretty good, unless Tarky goes down, which is a chance, but he's already in T-spawn. I thought he was one of these 3 players. He's not going to worry too much. Brooksie does get dropped to 20 HP, but it doesn't matter. GenOne are up 6-0. Cubix forced to take attack pause, their first of the map. But have they been getting banged up in these first 6 rounds? GenOne, I love the fact that they're just keeping up tempo. They're really forcing Cubix to think here. I mean, if you're losing rounds, if you're losing 6 in a row to such quick attacks on the T side, well, Cubix, honestly, I'd like to see them answer with some aggression of their own. Maybe try and drop a player into hut. Not just one, I mean, put 2 there, have 1 push. Squeaky, you gotta do something. Because if, well, the rounds keep going the way of GenOne, this is going to be an incredibly fast first map. It is the pick of the French team, but Cubix, I mean, they're no pushovers. You give them an inch, they'll take a mile. So far, I mean, a nano-inch has been taken by Cubix. The closest round was, I don't remember. And I don't think any round so far was close. The closest one was the second, when GenOne just had 2 surviving players, and it just happened to be an ace round for Tarky. And he's been on fire ever since. And finally, we do see a bit of a slower round from GenOne. They did take Secret pretty quickly. I love the no BS approach. I mean, you do the outside smokes, they cross outside. I do think they spotted out Gamezilla. Tarky, my goodness, up to 15. If we had Fantasy here at the EPL, he would be probably the best player to have today. So I don't think we're going to be seeing a performance this strong. But hey, I'm all for it. If somebody's feeling like going 15-1 anytime today, I'll be more than happy to see it. And actually, Bledar and Kaylee, with 2 unanswered kills, make that 3 with Trippy. Well, it was the man advantage, but it was very short-lived, although Amar does get it back. You know where Chucky is, Amar falls to him, but he leaves him on 27 HP. Trippy, I think this is literally just 2 bullets he needs to hit, and with time running out, Chucky has to be careless. He has to run around and double door. Well, he has a Molotov. He can actually drop it a double door, but he drops it way too deep, and actually Trippy starts burning up. But Chucky was not ready for him to be that close, and finally we see round number 1 on the board for Cubix. But I mean, if you look at the money on the side of GenOne, they're gonna have a lot more to spend. And spend the day well. Up here for Chucky. We do see some teams sort of, well, I'm not going to say avoid the AWP, but they don't really like taking it too much on the T side. It's more, I think, personal preference for the sniper themselves, whether or not they want to play it or they want to keep up high tempo and play around quickly, which, I mean, GenOne, if you look at the textbook definition of quick Counter-Strike, that's what they've been doing. time a bit more of a default round for GenOne, although a lot of utility over towards the A bomb site. Gamezilla forced to drop that smoke early, but Kaylee straight through the smoke. Sly didn't stand a chance. Yeah, the Gamezilla gets forced off of hut. I mean, that MP9 is going to be hella happy to be in such a tight angle. Such a close angle as well, up against the T's, Kaylee. Just looking. Well, that spot out, Brooksie. That's been pretty tricky to catch over towards the outside, and Kaylee does take a lot of damage. Gamezilla, that's the equalizing kill, and not only that, that's a +1 for GenOne, +2 for GenOne. And Blitter has to pick up the broken pieces, although he does connect onto the first. Immediately traded by Chucky Amar. Gives himself in a 1v1 up against Chucky. He already has 2, needs 3 in total. Both snipers miss. And Amar breaks his legs just a little bit. Molly falls behind him, and Amar has the angle over towards Chucky. And he's quicker on the trigger. Amar with a triple kill. And a massive round comes out of Amar to make it 2 in a row for Cubix. But an incredibly close round with Cubix losing 4 players. That just means that their economy is getting heavily damaged. GenOne, we know they have money. We know they're gonna have money. 2400 loss bonus. All they need is the plant, and I think they can buy again. Okay, was eliminating himself a little bit. Luckily, the T side broke open the door anyway. And I mean, Cubix, yeah, they are winning rounds, but they are such close rounds with 1 or 2 surviving players. Their economy simply doesn't have enough space to develop. But let's see, Bledor, I mean, you give him enough, and he is gonna do a lot, although just a 1-for-1 with Gamezilla on the quick flank. Getting another frag for Cubix, although I did see a player from outside. It's Brooksie, of course. Hoping to get behind them, and Gamezilla finally falls. Trippy is there as well. A bit of a miss from Brooksie, but it's Trippy from the left side of vending machine. Take 1, and he does catch out Chucky with that off angle, leaving just Brooksie. 1v2. The bomb is dropped somewhere in front of him, I believe. But I do think Trippy already has his hands on it. 2 kills already for Trippy in this round. Brooksie needs 3 in total, and he has been hit through that smoke. Trippy, he is holding this, but Brooksie is so fast. He takes him out, he picks up the bomb, and he assumes the other player is lobby, which is the correct assumption. But he cannot be 100% sure. He still has to use this smoke to give himself space. It's a horrendous smoke, but it'll do. Now, with that smoke being thrown right in front of mini ramp, he can actually have so much space to play around, and that's perfect. For Brooksie, it gets broken open, and Brooksie just nails Amar right between the eyes. So confident from Brooksie, 1 and done with that bullet. And a triple kill for the ruler of outside so far for GenOne. It was just to end off the round, and look at the, well, as I said, the money for Cubix was not good. Luckily for them, their loss bonus didn't get reset too heavily with just those 2 rounds, so they can half buy again. But oh man, has it been a rough CT side here on Nuke for Cubix. GenOne, I mean, it's not just they've been playing great as a team, it's that their individuals have been stepping up, and a lobby crunch comes out from Cubix, and they actually take a 2-for-1, a 3-for-1. Chuck has to pick it up, and he can't. 3 remaining members of Cubix, and finally a bit more of a dominant round from the Div 1 Season 25 champions, crowned just 2 days ago, and already looking to farm some more. And I mean, that's the aggression I was talking about. That's the lobby crunch I mentioned. And it damn well worked out for Cubix. Finally, we see GenOne's economy broken. In the 11th round is the first time that GenOne actually have to play a half-buy, which is absolutely incredible when you think about it. And they more or less set up an A-pop. Trippy over towards heaven. And he does have Bledor right next to him. Trippy takes the first, but nades himself and Bledor in heaven. Not too much damage. About 20 onto himself and 10 onto Bledor. Yeah, this round is over. Certainly for Cubix. All 5 alive. And 4 on the board for Cubix. I mean, they've They've made they've certainly made a dent in the scoreline here, is what I'm trying to say, and well, I mean, worst case scenario, it's 8-4, best case 7-5, which I feel like Cubix would be fine with both, considering it started off as a massive beatdown of a 6-0 lead for GenOne. Retake pass called by GenOne. They should be there second, yeah. 2 more remain. And another reason for this round to be important, not just because, obviously, of the scoreline, but also, if you lose this, you give Cubix that feeling that they, you know, were dominant, even though they're losing, that they were dominant here in the first half. Because they're going to end it with either just their streak getting cut off and being 8-4, or if they win this round, they, you know, get that feeling of 3 in a row and 5 out of the last 6 of the half, which is, well, still pretty good. Especially with the way this half started off for Cubix. Once again, it's Brooksie over towards outside, but Tarky has fallen a bit silent. I mean, obviously, as I said, you can't really match being 15-1 throughout the entire half, which, I mean, he's still 18-6, 3.0 KD. Tarky is still hitting his shots, but has been the Cubix show these last few rounds. Would be great for GenOne to cut it off right here, have an 8-4 lead. Because it's a whole different world between 8-4 and 7-5, I can tell you that much. Because with 7-5, if you lose the second half pistol, you're all tied up. And with 8-4, if you lose the second half pistol where you're playing on a full buy at 8-6 with still a 2-round lead. Even if you do lose that second half pistol. But with the way, I mean, GenOne, with how they won the first pistol round, and nobody else with them, and USPs, but down goes GameZilla again with the aggressive play. I think that's the main problem for GameZilla, is he's wildly inconsistent. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if GameZilla has like a 15-5 start at one point throughout this best of 3, but can also have a 4-10. Although it has been difficult for the entire roster of Cubix, and it just continues to get worse. Brooksie with another, makes it a 4v3, but Trippy quick up the trade. Bledor, I'm not sure if they know he's on the bomb site itself. All 3 remaining members here for Cubix, and they know exactly where Chuck is. Bledor ends him off with the op, 2 for him. Trippy with 3 to make it a full house. And it is the 2 top fraggers for Cubix to make it 5 at the half, and as I said, that's a lot of momentum for Cubix to have. 5 out of the last 6 rounds taken. That's still GenOne. Even though they did win the half, I'm not sure if they're too happy with the scoreline, because they were up 6-0. Ending the half with just 7 rounds after a beginning as good as that does leave a little bit to be desired. Second half going to be getting underway. Cubix, 1 set of utility, and everybody else with Kevlar. Same goes for the side of GenOne, except instead of utility, it's a kit and a pair of dualies dropped over to Tarky. But a wildly different approach by Cubix as opposed to what GenOne did. Kaylee does connect on the headshot. The P250 does leave him hanging just a little bit, but I mean, 98-1 at that range. Nothing but a deagle and a revolver is a 1 hit to the face. Obviously, nobody going to be using the revolver on the T-side plus a round of nuke, that's for sure. And GameZilla has been able to creep over towards heaven. That could be the entry. Actually, the entry goes to Kaylee. And he, I thought, would have his assist confirmed. Another gush comes out. Cubix do have the man advantage, also getting the bomb down. It's a 4v3 post plan for Cubix. And Sly barely gets out of heaven alive, and actually he repeaks into Bledor and goes down. It's just Chuck and Brooksie. Into 2 versus 4 now, 1v4 for Brooksie. Not really much you can do. He does have a kit, but doesn't have Kevlar, and it's a Mar to end him off with the body shots. 6 for Cubix, and this is what I was talking about between 8 and 4 and 7 to 5. Because with them losing the pistol round now, I don't believe GenOne are going to force. I feel like their confidence has taken a massive shot. Because Cubix have won 6 out of the last 7 rounds. A Galil, 3 AKs, and the Mac-10 for Cubix, so they were incredibly ready for a force by GenOne. I mean, the AKs are still going to be strong against players with no Kevlar, just you don't really get to farm up much money as you would with a Mac-10, but then again, you get to carry over all these guns and still be happy, even in a full-buy, re-full-buy situation. And as dominant as this map was for GenOne, with of course being their pick, it's all, well, been falling apart these last 7, or rather 8 rounds, where, if we count this one, it's going to be 7 out of 8 for Cubix. Which is absolutely incredible. AK in the hands of Chucky, he's going to be more than happy to save that, and, well, going way the hell deep into T-spawn. It could be Gamezilla to run into him. He does have that long angle where the AK can thrive, although he has crept up a bit closer. Gamezilla falls, and Kaylee immediately trades him. That's an AK that Amar could have potentially picked up, but Amar is way too far away for that to happen. And 2 rounds in a row in the second half for Cubix. That's 5 in total if we count the last 3 of the second half. Chucky is the first. We get a kill in a full buy round here in the second half, and we'll give the man advantage over, of course, to GenOne. Wall of smokes falls onto outside, and that will give Gamezilla space to work with. But with a player down, Cubix work this out. Obviously, they could split A if they are given the space, which they are being given that space right now. Chucky playing mini. 2 more players over on the A-bomb site. I feel like splitting them could be the golden solution here for Cubix. But GenOne are a very tough nut to crack. And Cubix, if they win this round, it's going to be their first lead here on map number 1. It's going to be a difficult task. Amor swings out, catches out the player in the off angle, although Sly doesn't allow for his colleague Tarky to go down so easily. Tarky left with just 6 HP. And him and Sly are immediately going to move up. Chucky gets another. His second kill of the round. He does get wallbanged, and it's finally Kaylee to trade him out. Still a chance for Cubix. One of these 3 players is incredibly low, and Kaylee does capitalize on that. Sly quick on the trade once again. It's 2 for him. That leaves Bledor 1v2. An incredible clutcher, but not this time. Bledor falls, and that's round number 8 for GenOne. Cubix will still not see a lead here in map number 1, but they have kept it incredibly close. Sly and Chucky, a double kill each. Does keep GenOne in the lead. And I feel like not just score-wise, but also with the mental factor, that was an important round for GenOne to win. Cubix have spent all their money once again. And this is a reset round for them, so if... Well, I mean, it's a reset round for both teams. Whoever wins this is guaranteed to have the lead, whether it be Cubix, who will play against a force buy from GenOne and then a full eco, and potentially, well, should have 9, or GenOne, who could extend this lead to, hell, 11-7. So an incredibly important round here in the second half. Whichever team can win the Blood or Glass Cannon op. But he can make it work. No doubts about that. Already over into Secret. Gamezilla taking some damage. Did he break his legs? Or did he get naded in Hunt? I think it might have actually been a nade that landed on top of him. Chuck. Not sure if he saw anything. Or if he just got the tingles, but he does drop the Molotov. Tarky dropping in the smoke over into Hut. An incredibly slow and methodical round from Cubix. Seems like it's going to finish on the A bomb site. Tarky, this is a great off angle to have, and Chucky with this frag. If he swings out, he gets taken down by Bledar for sure, but actually I heard Bledar miss Chucky. Left with 20 HP, still alive. And the frag actually goes the way of Chucky. Sly has been spotted out towards the bomb site, but he swings back around into a more. That leaves Gamezilla and Trippy completely alone here in the 2v5. I do think Gamezilla is just looking for the plant over in the lower bomb site, but Brooksie is down towards B, and he takes out Gamezilla, and they know Trippy is behind that smoke somewhere in the bomb site. Sly falls, but it doesn't matter. Time runs out for Trippy. If anything, he gets to save the op, which is, well, gonna make Bledor very happy. But GenOne go up to 9, and look at the money for Cubix. Hell, it might just be Trippy who stays with the op, but it does go into the hands of Bledar. But they don't really have much around it. They're gonna force again? Oh, this is a massive decision by Cubix. 2 Tech 9s, 2 deals around that op. I mean, it's something you can win around with. They have very weak utility, though, and I think that's been the main problem for Cubix, the lack of nades here on the T side. Cubix are going to be in a lot of trouble if they lose this round. They've invested so much. They're going to have to go full eco in the next. Maybe some upgraded pistols, but not in the sense of Tech 9's armor and utility. No, it's just going to be Deagles, probably, with no Kevlar behind them. But 4 players have been allowed to cross over into Secret, one of them being Bledor with the op. And so far, it's only a single player over on B, and it's Brooksie and Vent. But he does drop back over towards single door. This is a great angle for him to be in. He has a Molotov as well. If these players start running around all crazy, he's going to be able to drop it. Brooksie, wish we could see his POV right now. He takes out Kaylee, and another bit of damage done onto Amar. He drops the molly behind himself and just gets the hell out of there. Amar does chase him down. He is behind the door, and in the meantime, Gamezilla did get one. Amar opens up the door, but he finally gets taken down, and Brooksie still looking to spin back around. Not sure if there's anyone behind him. He is being covered by his teammates. Bledor decapitates him, and Gamezilla gets another dink. This is great work being done by Cubix, and Bledor somehow kills Tarky. Unbelievable. That's a 2v1 for Bledor and Trippy. Sly, the last man alive for GenOne. All alone, given just a 7% chance by the AI prediction. Bledor sticks around, but it's gonna cost him his life. And Sly, with just 7 bullets in the M4, spins back around into double door, and Sly wins it. A massive round by Sly, although they lost 4 players, and they allowed the plant here for Cubix. Hell, Cubix might decide to force again. And who could blame them? How much money do they have? They all have around 3 to 3.5k. I mean, hell, it's doable, but I think they can just go Armor Tech 9 and then have a full buy in the next. But that is 3 rounds in a row for GenOne, who have found their footing somewhat on the CT side. And yeah, it's going to be a half buy for Cubix. Gamezilla having a very rough game so far, 5-15. And that's what I said. I mean, Gamezilla can be 15-5, also 5-15. It just matters if it's a good map for him or not at that moment. And so far, it's been a horrendous map for him. And Cubix have still managed to hold on, but now it's a 5v3. GenOne should have their 11th, unless some massive throw happens. I mean, this would be worse than a Falcon's level throw at 18 to 17 on a 5v3 post plant on the B bomb side of Inferno. But it seems like it's going to be maybe even a 5 alive round for GenOne. Yep, a lot of damage done onto Amar, and that nade is going to follow through. Amar turns right back into it. Gimzilla, if anything, this is a chance for him to boost his stats, and that's it, if he can get a kill with the scout, but I don't think that's going to happen. Gimzilla gets spotted out, and it's Chucky to take him out. 4 kills for Chucky in the AWP. And an 11 to 7 lead for GenOne. The good thing for GenOne is that the rest of the team did pick up, well, I'm not going to say did pick up the slack, but just kept the good form even throughout the turmoil of those rounds streaked together by Cubix. And it's not just Tarky who was playing afterwards, and Tarky actually slowed down quite a bit. 20 and 12 currently. Obviously still a good score to be on. All of smokes thrown. It is the further one that is subject to being broken open, but it's going to be a ram hit here for Cubix, and Chuck could stop all of this, but he is completely alone. And this is a one and done position, unless they all forget to clear him, but he is going to get joined by Brooksie. Oh, this might be the meat grinder over towards Ram. Chuck swings out, he falls immediately, and so does Brooksie. Not a single kill found. It is Tarky to get a trade somewhere in the meantime. And Chucky with another over towards the B-bomb side. Makes it a 3v3, but look at the swing from Amar. Instant decapitation onto Chucky. That leaves Sly and Tarky all alone in the 2v3. But Amar is already on the angle over towards Vent, down to 55 HP. And Trippy is also tagged up, but he doesn't care. He swings out into Tarky. And leaves just Sly. 1v3. With Sly deciding to save, that's a nade for Cubix. Finally breaking the streak of GenOne, but it's Sly to take out 2 of the 3 remaining players for Cubix. That's a lot of economic damage done. Another full buy for GenOne, but they are at risk of being reset. If they lose this round, they're not going to have any money. That is just what Cubix need at this point. So give them a chance to close the gap. Make it 10 if they are able to take this round away. But Chucky, he's been very raw throughout this whole map, up to 18 frags. And the T side continues to be a problem here for Cubix. In the 4v5, he's going to be relying on Kaylee to maybe open up the B-bomb site here. He can hear Tarky jumping up. He nearly catches him out. Oh, Kaylee, that was such a good opportunity. But he does continue swinging in. Well, it is Kaylee after all. Someone can pull off plays like that. It's definitely him, and GameZilla with another kill in the meantime. But Sly pushes Lobby and he can't kill anyone. Oh my god. What is happening? It's a 2v4 for Chuck and Chucky. The Chuckster duo, and it's just Chucky remaining. He needs the 1v4 and he needs the ace. What a chaotic round. What a horrendous round, if you ask me. Both sides. Massive mistakes made. The Cubix with 2 players running a knife out into lobby when they have no presence on A. And then Sly not hitting anything. I mean, yeah, he did do a lot of damage into both Amar and Bledar, but I mean, flash comes out to CT. Chucky might be dead. He's just on the op, and another flash falls. Chucky He's dead. It's just a matter of who's gonna kill him. Kaylee just baits it out. He does get taken down, but Bled are quick on the trade. And he immediately picks up the op. 3 survive for Cubix. And that's their second round in a row. Money a problem for GenOne. They're forced to go full eco here. Some of them do have some extra cash, maybe for upgraded pistols, but that's about it. Deagle in the hands of Sly, and that's about it. Everybody else on USPs, and I mean, it's gonna be 2 kills for Tarky through the smoke. Okay, Tarky. I have no idea I was able to get that, but he's up to 23. Although those 2 frags shouldn't matter too much. Cubix are still gonna have more than enough money. Up to 10. And another very important round. GenOne are facing reset once again. You know, they were just reset. Now they're in that cycle on the CT side where they really need to win 2 in a row. The good thing for GenOne is, if they take this round, they're up to 12, so they cannot lose in regulation, they can only lose in OT. Cubix taking outside very aggressively. 4 players. Over here for Cubix, it has been mostly the 4-1 approach, but it's been the other way around, with just one lurk usually being outside, and Amar opens up round number 22. With an entry onto Chuck, who's been struggling 8 and 16, and it's Amar with another. Amar takes 2 towards lobby and ramp, and leaves GenOne almost helpless. 3v5, and it's only Brooksie towards the lower bomb site. They need to do something. They need to make an aggressive play. They need to try and take out Amar, and it's just impossible. 3 kills for Amar. And that leaves Cubix in a 5v1 after Kaylee's frag. It's only Chucky, and Cubix are about to be up to 11. Don't forget it. Cubix have yet to have a lead in this entire map. The closest they got was 7-7, and then they lost 4 in a row. But GenOne just couldn't close it out. They had a good chunk of money, and then they got shut down. Bledar to put the cherry on top of round number 22. All 5 alive for Cubix, and that guarantees them enough money for the last round, no matter what happens. What a map this has been so far by both sides. Third tactical pause called by GenOne, if I'm not mistaken. Three Deagles and 2 5.7s for GenOne, and a massive chance for Cubix to actually get up to a match point. Or rather, sorry, map point here on map number 1. And this is the pick of GenOne. Map number 2 is thus 2, which has been picked by Cubix. If they can steal away the French team's map pick, Cubix are gonna be on a high horse, that's for sure. They have a massive chance, and a great chance of doing so. Chucky can't connect. It's Trippy to open up round number 23 with a bang. That's going to send GenOne scrambling to pick up some aggressive positions. 2 players are pushing through secret. But at the end of the day, they do have pistols. I mean, even if they catch out Gamezilla, which they're going to be too slow to do so. Mar just holding off that push through hot, but the timing, oh, it couldn't have been worse for Amar. That is technically the trade frag, and Chuck picks up another with the Deagle. Okay, man advantage, but very short-lived for GenOne. Kaylee takes some damage over towards outside. It is Kaylee to fall to Tarky. And a very important frag, but Gamezilla does get another there onto Brooksie and another onto Sly. With the molly thrown, that's certainly going to guarantee the bomb being planted over on A. Smoke thrown into Secret as well. I don't know exactly where Tarky is. It's going to be hard for him to do anything here. He has to come out through the vent. He does have the 5-7 running around. Tarky quickly traded, but that was very scary for Cubix. No matter how you look at it, there were multiple points throughout that entire round that things could have gone badly for Cubix. They did go badly. They had one player survive the round. But as I said, money is not going to be a factor, although GenOne are on a full buy now, and they've caused so much trouble with pistols in that previous round. Or Cubix just going to rip a push towards A with the way they were running. But it was certainly going to be an aggressive A hit. Ledar down to 63, though. Unconfirmed damage that is going to be very important over towards Bledar. Goes up against a rifle, he could go down quickly, but a 2-for-1 to open up the round. And GenOne do have the man advantage after all these trades. It's a 3 versus 1 Gamezilla. He's been -10 with his KD this entire map. Can he beat the hero when Cubix need him? He takes a lot of damage from that first duel with Chuck. If anything, he does have the bomb on his back, which is a bit of a relieving factor, but with just 11 health, Gamezilla literally has to connect 2 insta-headshots. The good thing here was, I was gonna say Chucky has the op and he is gonna have a chance if he misses, but Chucky with the USP to take him out. And that's overtime, ladies and gentlemen. This map has been closed the entire time. We only saw Cubix have the lead at 12-11, and that's it. And nothing which we've done so far matters. Now that we're in OT, it's essentially a new game of Counter-Strike. Everybody gonna get their money. But GenOne do survive the onslaught of Cubix. Half of the first OT getting underway here. It's 12. With the team really pulling away, but who left a better impression throughout all of that? Cubix for the entire time. But GenOne would have streaks of struggles, actual connection there on that flick. Unfortunately, not a kill, but it's Brooksie to finish off what Chucky started. And once again, it's a 5 versus 4 for GenOne. The man advantage early and make that a double kill. in total, and well, now it's just a shutdown round. I mean, it should be a cleanup with maybe all 5 of them surviving. Cubix, not sure what that was. Didn't look like anything, to be honest. They looked indecisive coming into A. As if they second-guessed themselves, and they got punished heavily for it. All 5 alive for GenOne. And the 13-12 lead for the French team. Sly taking some early damage from that Molotov, but Cubix changing their approach as opposed to the previous round, which I'm glad they are, because the previous round was not good at all. Not just because GenOne had, you know, all 5 alive and just shut them down, but it just looked a bit clunky coming into the A bomb site, and, well, finally Chucky is actually the first to fall. Missing his chance to take the entry. Ends up being the entry, but Brooksie quickly tries that onto Kaylee. So a 4v4. And nullified man advantage, although in the meantime, there is a player flanking, I think, these two on the A bomb site. Ooh, Amar! He takes out one. Luckily, he doesn't expect a second, because who would put 2 players in? Hot Tarky doubles, nearly triples up. And that just leaves old Brooksie to clean up. A couple easy frags, 3 for him, 2 for Tarky, full house for the French team. And the 2 out of 2 so far. And can they make it a 3-0 sweep in the first half of the first OT? Would be terrific for them. It's Kaylee to go down once again. And Frag going the way of GenOne. And Cubix, I mean, it feels like they've given so much to get to overtime that they're just gonna fall flat on their face. They have no more gas in the tank. I mean, Bledor has something. If anything, he's running on fumes. 21 and 16, having the second best map out of all the Cubix players, right next to Trippy, who's, I think, 28 and 18. But they are very split up. A player towards ramp, a player towards lobby, and one on outside, or rather one on ramp. My apologies, the radar playing some tricks on me. Bledor, I think they know it's an op towards ramp. Yeah, they're just going to smoke it off and fall back deeper into the B bomb site. GenOne do not want to give Cubix a chance at even taking this 3v5. Sly, a bit of an off angle here. Amar not ready for it, and now even if he gets straight, it doesn't really matter. He already took one, but he's going to take all 3. Sly to shut it down. And that's a quick 3-0 sweep in overtime for GenOne. All they need is one more on the T side out of the next 3 rounds. And they're going to be taking their map pick home and going up to a 1-0 lead. Cubix have been such a tough opponent. First of 3 chances for GenOne, and well, they're back to their shenanigans. Tarky already down into vent. And oh, Brooksie. Oh, Brooksie. Waits for Kaylee. Takes him out. And once again, is GenOne taking the man advantage 5v4? 3 players still on the upper part of the map for Cubix. It's only Amar here towards the lower bombs, and he has the secondary op. What can he do here? Amar with the swing. Does catch out Brooksie. Can they trade it out? It's Amar to take a second. Finally gets tagged. But that's not the kill yet. It's a 3v4. Actually, Cubix do have the man advantage. Flash thrown towards ramp. Amar wants to push the smoke, but the Sly sits right back into that smoke. Tarky 2 through it. And Sly, I think he's done enough. He leaves Chucky in a 1v1 against Trippy. Trippy on just 30 HP. He drops down and Chucky nails him. 16 to 12, GenOne, and overtime flawlessly. And well, that was a back and forth map. That was a very rough map for both teams. I mean, there were moments where it looked like Cubix were going to come back all the way, and of course, GenOne looked dominant essentially throughout the entire map, with Cubix constantly having to play catch up with the scoreline. And at the end of the day, it is GenOne who just had more there to offer at the end. Cubix, I mean, that first round of overtime was absolutely horrendously called. And afterwards, it was just GenOne being confident and taking some aggressive duels, as, well, they've been doing the entire map. So that's it for map 1. Map number 2 is going to be Dust, which is the pick of Cubix. You guys stick around, because in about 10 to 15 minutes, we're going to be back with some more Counter-Strike. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2 here in the best of 3 between GenOne and Cubix to open up this season of Division 2. After a semi-long first map, it was GenOne to take the victory, and again the French team is just going to go for something aggressive and, well, running straight into B. This bomb site is incredibly difficult to retake, notoriously difficult to retake. And this time, they do have a flash to help them get into the bomb site, but they don't have a kit, and that flash was not thrown well enough to blind anyone on the bomb site. It's a 3 for 2 in total, and it's just a shutdown. 2 for Sly, and round number 1 on the board for GenOne. It looked like that flash was way too short. It popped outside of doors for some reason. Not sure if it was missed. I feel like usually would want it to pop at least in front of the doors towards the B bomb site. Two scouts, an MP9, and 2 deagles for Cubix. Now up to the force, and look at the aggressive play being made by Trippy, although they have spotted them out, and, well, if anything, they are definitely ready for a round such as this. 2 AKs, 2 Galils, and the Mac-10. Chiak looking. Get him up close, and he's even gonna upgrade to the MP9, although he gets nailed by Amar. He does pick up a scout while running back. It should be a flash thrown. Actually, no, it's Gamezilla who's on mid. I thought he was the player over towards elbow. Molly gonna send Amar packing over towards CT, but Gamezilla does connect onto Brooksie. And if that scout hits another shot, this round could get turned on its head, but good taps by S9. Easy kill there for Sly. From what it seems like, didn't even take any damage over towards B. And the perfectly timed nade into window. Actually, it mostly missed Amar, which is surprising. And it's Amar and Bledar. We're just gonna save what they have. Amar does pick up an AK. Could be another rifle there on mid to save, but I think one of the guns lost was a Mac-10, so Bledar probably just gonna be more happy to save a scout. With them knowing where the scout is, they're all just gonna tuck away, make sure that they can save these guns. 2-0 lead for GenOne. With 3 surviving players is pretty decent for the French team. Sly taking some early damage, but they have taken ball control. So he is left on 29 HP, and Tarky in some trouble. It's Kelly to finally connect, and actually a collide there from Bledar takes out the Sly and also tags up Brooksie. You know exactly where he is. Smoke gets thrown for the cross. Molly towards the bomb site again, but it's Bledar connecting another time, and that just leaves Brooksie alone in the 1v2. He's on 15 HP. A single stray bullet and Brooksie is dead. Cubix are 95% of the way and stealing this round away. Brooksie, no matter where he peeks out, he's probably instantly dead. The bomb dropped deep on long. He has to cross back again. He's already being pushed over towards ramp. Trippy is going to finish him off, and that's 2 AKs that get carried over. A phenomenal round by Cubix. GenOne a bit careless from long. I mean, it felt like they were just going to go head first into the A bomb site. They have been doing a good job throughout this best of 3 at playing aggressively, but I mean, this time it did not happen. It wasn't even close. And now the buy, well, it's not looking great. The Tech 9 at Eagle, a Galil and 2 AKs. A bit of utility. Cubix obviously looking much better. All 5 of them going to look to come out long, and it's Samar to open up the round nicely. Natron to open up the smoke, but Tarky does get the trade. Smoke thrown for the cross, and another trade of frags, but it's a +1 for Cubix. And Bledar can hear them coming in through long. Bledar just misses, and that's going to cost him. He pays the ultimate price of going down, and Kaylee falls as well. Chucky's on 40 HP, Sly is just on 7. So this is certainly doable for Trippy. And over the smoke. Digs out Sly. Does he know where Chucky is? No, he doesn't. And it's GenOne to steal one away with a bit of a weaker buy. Op gets saved over as well. Now the money is looking weird for Cubix. Amar and Trippy with a whole lot of cash. Everybody else weak, but... Oh, I thought it was going to be with the 2 of them going with hero, well, guns. But no, they actually fully commit. They go for the double up setup with 3 Deagles. Okay. Should be a door smoke that was thrown. And a quick B rush here ensues. This is the perfect call for a round such as this. I can't believe it. They read it perfectly. As if they knew the opponents had 2 ops, and Chuck, great trade onto Kaylee. And such a massive investment. And it doesn't seem like it's going to pay off. Chucky might get caught out by Amar. Can actually see Amar's leg. He just waits for Amar. Takes him out around the corner. A good attempt by Amar, but Chucky showing great awareness.
Terrorists win.
And GenOne back to their winning ways. Up to a 4-1 lead. Again, 3 Deagles for Cubix. Nobody really being too aggressive apart from Bledar, who's just gonna run out short. Sly, ugh, nearly got the kill into Gamezilla. I mean, I'm surprised they didn't throw at least some form of supporting utility, maybe a flash or anything, but look at the rotation. 5 players of Cubix, all of them going towards A. It's Samar who's close up on short, and Trippy who's making his way back into CT, but is it a bit too late for that? I'm not sure. He has been given enough time to cross. A dink from Amar into lower. And Molly Throne is going to send him back. Tricky with 1, but Trippy immediately trades. Then this time Trippy with a bit more success over towards the B bomb side, being a solo B player. Especially with the Deagle, can be incredibly difficult. But look, in the meantime, it's Chuck making his way up long. Ooh, Kaylee just missed the chance to get the trade, but the body shots will be enough anyway. And Bledar has no idea there's a player here. I mean, Kaylee just got jump scared. But it's Brooksie in the 1v2. He has an op. Not the best weapon for the job. I'm sure he would love to pick up an AK. I think there is one next to Xbox, but with 20 seconds left, he doesn't have time to shift. I'm not sure why he's still doing it. But he has to start running 15 seconds now, and he is still essentially wasting his own time. Bledar immediately drops towards CT, but he's not even needed. And 2 ops and 3 Deagles are going to end up working here for Cubix. And now, look at the money for GenOne. Luckily, Chucky does have a lot of cash, so he can actually drop an AK. But a technical pause called. Not sure what the issue is. But whatever it is, I hope it does get resolved quickly. And the tech pause gets lifted. Luckily, it didn't take too long for that to happen. 2 AKs, a Galil, a Mech 10, and an AWP for the side of GenOne. I do believe this is a bit of a better buy than Cubix might expect them to have with the way this map has been going so far. I do think they think that GenOne's economy is a bit weaker than it is. One smoke thrown again on long, but it's Bledar to make the aggressive play and take out Chucky. Bomb dropped as well, but they just continue going long. A lot of damage done, and this is just gonna be a shutdown. Amar with 2. That just leaves Sly, and he falls to Trippy. A very quick third here for Cubix. Five Glocks and just a single flash for GenOne that has been thrown, so they're no longer a threat, essentially. They're a bit of a threat to Bledar, who can't really rifle off many shots here. It's Sly to get 1. Actually, Sly with 2, but they all get cleaned up eventually. I mean, getting 2 kills on those 2 with nothing but just Glocks is pretty good in GenOne. Not gonna be on a full buy right now. It's 4-4, 3 in a row for Cubix. If that streak continues, he can extend this lead even more. Guarantee opening best of 3. Of Season 23 of Division 2 of the EPL. This time it's Kaylee. On the secondary, all being incredibly aggressive. And catches out Brooksie. Once again, it's the aggressive plays being made, and oh no, Bledar team kills Kaylee. I'm not even sure, like, what the hell is the point behind that nade? Because if you're breaking open the smoke while your teammate is trying to run back, I mean, I understand the idea. He uses his teammate as bait while they're spamming the smoke. They're not going to be ready for him to peek it and break it open. But you know what? It still doesn't matter, technically, because they did get 2 in total. So Bledar did make it up. Oh. Client Delta ticks out of order. We're going to be back in the studio. Because what the... what? I've never seen that message before. Hopefully it gets resolved quickly, or we're gonna have to go on a studio technical pause. Because I'm not really sure what happened. I do think the observer just got disconnected, and we're gonna be back quickly. But so far, I mean, it's been a back and forth affair, similar to the closer to the ending of map number 1, but both teams making errors still. I do think GenOne are a bit more consistent with what they've been doing, and well, I can recline my chair again, and we can continue map number 2. It's a 2 versus 4 for Chuck and Chucky. Let's pick up 1. It's Trippy with both. 2 end it off. 2 for Trippy. And round number 5 for Cubix. Their first lead of map number 2, if I'm not mistaken. And a good moment to get it at. Because the money on GenOne is not perfect. It's not even close to perfect. I'm not really sure what they're going to be doing here. Because they have max loss bonus, right? And they have between 3 and 4k saved up. And then I'm looking at 3 Tech 9s. I'm hoping to see at least one more. So 4 Tech 9s and a single Deagle. And I'm sitting here hoping that it's going to be a B-Rush. It's not. Quick corner smoke thrown by the T side of GenOne, and they are setting up to pop out long, but so much utility thrown. And a lot of damage through those smokes. It's Amar to line 2 up. You'll get a single trade. It's Kaylee to swing out now with the A4. Lines up all 3. Full house for Kaylee and Amar. And a very quick round. 5th in a row for Cubix. Don't forget, it was 4-1 at one point for GenOne. And again, it's happening to the French team. They get into a 3, 4, 5 round lead, and then they just start giving rounds away. They're not even giving it away. It's Cubix who are playing great Counter-Strike and taking them away from GenOne. Double up setup once again for Cubix. Chucky to take out Vladar instead. That's the primary op gone, but are they ready for the second? Again, Kaylee. Well, now they know. Kaylee with the miss. Would have been phenomenal for Cubix for him to get a trade. But the nade thrown very well onto short. Unfortunately for Amar, that long aggression gets punished by him losing his life. And in the 5v3 GenOne, a round you really can't afford to lose. Otherwise, it's going to be very grim. But with a minute on the clock, GenOne can literally go anywhere. Obviously, up to them to decide. It seems like they're going to decide to go A. Tarky does not have a Molotov that he could maybe throw a double door and just run away. He's going to have to shift through. Tarky starts running, and well, I mean, nothing is clear. But okay, with him going up short, GenOne are going to hit A. Kaylee is over there with the op, over on car. He has angles that he can fall back to. Avangard smokes do come out from GenOne. 25 seconds left. Molly's into the bomb site. They're being thorough with all of this utility. I think Kaylee got fully blinded off the angle, and the plant is going to be free for GenOne. The setup was there, but unfortunately, with so much utility, GenOne do a perfect job at getting to the bomb site itself. And great work from the French team. It's going to allow him to get round number 5. Kaylee is taking pot shots through the smoke, but it should be him and Gamezilla committing to the save, although they do have a lot of money, so they're probably just looking at doing as much economic damage as they can. But Brooksie swings out into long, takes out both Gamezilla and Kaylee. That just leaves Trippy, who might have some good timing here on Chuck. Is this an angle they clear? The answer is no. Sly, I do think he was right there, and well, it's Trippy to swing. Take both. I thought they saw him, but Sly actually flew all the way through. Didn't even look towards that part of mid. And it's 6-5 currently for Cubix. They do have enough money for a full buy. Again, they can pick up a double op if they want to. But they're gonna stray away from that double op setup. Kaylee ends up with an M4. Bledar already taking an aggressive angle, doesn't matter. It was Chucky to take the first kill. Immediately traded out by Kaylee. They know where Kaylee is, and look at the swings. It's a team kill? How the hell did Tarky even team kill Chuck? I have no idea how that happened. I think it was just him being right behind Kaylee. Or at least lining up behind him and lower, and they can assume where Trippy is. Because Trippy is the B player. He's not going to be anywhere but B. Or somewhere in rotation. Brooksie stays over towards CT mid. This is looking like an incredibly likely 6th for GenOne. And Trippy has to attempt this. No saving at 12, so let's see. Tarky got in the middle of nowhere, but it's Sly to take out the Trippy. 6-6. Again, a relatively close app, similar to Nuke, except this time we didn't have any team going into a massive lead. I mean, 4-1, yeah. But then they lost 5 in a row. Only 2 players in the double digits after the first half. It's Trippy with 12 and Sly with 10. But a bunch of players on 9 frags, so I'm certain that number of players in double digits is going to increase very soon. Tarky ending the half 4-8. The man who started off Nuke 15-1 has been struggling a bit here on Dust 2, and with the cross smoke thrown, that might pull GenOne back through rotation. And that's something that Cubix don't want to have happen, because they're all grouped up on mid. And oh no, Chuck. He's standing very aggressively here. The Glocks could take him out, and they're all gonna start swinging mid. Slide does have help coming in from CT. It is Chucky there right next to him. They do catch out Amar, so in 43 have somewhat of an advantage, although no presence on site, no presence on long as well. Gonna have to run through. And also, they believe in themselves, they believe in the head. All the kills are going the way of Cubix. It's Kaylee to pick up the first, and he does get traded out. They still have a kit, they still have a smoke, and they just leave Bledar all alone. Glock, and he does close the gap, gets into ramp, gets 1, gets 2. Bledar looking for the 3rd, and he gets all 3. Oh my god, Bledar. 7 on the board for Cubix. I have no idea how GenOne managed to drop that. 3v1, but Bledar plays it to perfection. My goodness. It's 7-6 for Cubix. GenOne just picking up a flash and nothing else. What a way to take the first, or rather, the first round of the second half, the second pistol. Everyone towards long for GenOne. The flash comes out. They could maybe get 1. But that should be it. Bledar does get dinked, and Kaylee falls as well. I mean, Brooksie and Tarky, if anything, this can count as economic damage. If they got the kill on GameZilla, then we could have been maybe even looking at a round win. But like this, it's another dink and Amar. Never shying away from some BM. Except the last remaining GenOne player. But now it's the real test for Cubix and their T side. Amar getting that insta corner smoke ready. Gamezilla. Oh, this is such a good play to make. Oh, his timing is going to be perfect if he walks out in the meantime. Trippy, he picks up 2 kills over on long. Kaylee, not quick enough to get the trade immediately on his fallen comrade. But there is a massive gap in that smoke, and he just climbs up into the bomb site. Chucky falls as well. It's an inferno towards the A bomb site, and, well, now they know where Sly is. And they heard him reload. Kaylee already close on short. Sly, no way he's ready for this to be... no way he's ready for Kaylee to be this close. And Kaylee watching mid, but timing couldn't have been worse for Kaylee. And it's Bloodar to close out. 9 on the board for Cubix, 3 in a row here in the second half. Putting GenOne on another week bye. Default round being set up by Cubix. 3 Deagles, a 5-7 in the USP. And only 1 Kevlar vest on Sly, so this round shouldn't be too big of a threat for Cubix. If they go up 10-6, they're going to be sitting pretty. That's Kaylee to swing out, he takes 2. That just leaves Sly, who already did get 1. Sly's been playing a very good map so far. Unfortunately, the scoreline does not resemble his play so far, and, well, Kaylee picks up 3. And some more BM from the side of Cubix. You'll love to see it. Get that emotion out there. Brooksie is here. Both him and Chucky have an AWP each, and Sly is there. A great nade on top of Gamezilla. And now they know there's 2 on B. Now they know there's a second AWP in play, most likely. And Chucky just confirms it. Down goes Bledar through the smoke. I thought that was going to be a hit. This one certainly is. In the 5v2, I don't think Amar and Kaylee stand the chance, although they are both phenomenal aimers. But at the end, it's 5 alive for GenOne. A very dominant round for the French team. Finally getting their first of the CT side. It took them 5 to get their first, but they finally snapped the 4-round streak of Cubix. Three-man long setup from GenOne. And with them taking long control, they can focus some manpower back onto mid and B. Just going to leave Chucky all alone on long with the AWP, which, well, is not always the best idea, but considering the angle he's holding, I mean, this is a 90% chance of getting a kill unless you get Ferrari peaked, which can happen against Cubix, especially on Dust 2. And it's the 302 being ran by GenOne. 1 cross smoke thrown on to short, but it's the CT and the left side mid smokes from Cubix to give him some space. But look at this from Chuck, straight through the smoke into Trippy's head. And another kill goes the way of GenOne. A 5v3 and a very important one to have, but I mean, they're going to be late to getting here. It's Gamezilla and Amar to get 2 unanswered frags, and from a 3-on-5 to a 3-on-3. Hell, make it maybe even a 3v2 if Bledor hits this, although he does miss. He's gonna fall back deeper into the bomb side. GenOne, they had a 2-man advantage and he couldn't capitalize on it just enough. He couldn't capitalize on it at all. Flash and Molly into window. Is this a save round for GenOne? I mean, they're not sure of it. Flash is coming out, but it does not matter. They all get shut down. Everybody get a kill. 2 for Amar and 2 for Gamezilla. It seems like they simply forgot that they could get split. I mean, one player goes down from mid, one player goes down from tunnel. And another tech pause called. But a great round from Cubix nonetheless. Luckily, we are back quickly to the action, and a very important round for GenOne. If they lose this, they most likely lose the map, and we go to map number 3. And don't forget, on Nuke, it was also an 11-7 scoreline, and then Cubix made a 5-round comeback. Unfortunately, they end up losing Nuke anyway. Sly nearly gets caught out by Amar, who's playing the off angle. Well, not even the off angle, just the passive angle. And also helps him avoid those flashes. Once again, it's the double smokes on mid. Smoke in front of tunnel as well. They have to worry about so many angles right now. I love the fact that Sly actually made the aggressive play, but everything's going to be happening here through short. Cubix. Looks like you're going to be all 5 coming in through short. Kaylee fully blinded, but it doesn't really matter. All those flashes coming out. Perfect nade, perfect shot from the op. 5v4 right now. Bledor looking for a frag onto ramp, but it's Tarky to pick up another slide there as well. There's just Kaylee and Bledor in the 2v5. Bledor makes it 4 for GenOne. If anything, they're going to be getting the plant down, which some extra money never hurt. Does give him somewhat of a better chance at actually winning this round. Bledor connects again. From a 2-on-5 to a 2-on-3. Bledor has been doing everything he can to keep Cubix's hopes high here in round number 19. They do know Kaylee is over towards Gandalf, and it's finally Chucky to connect. The Bledor needs the ace, and it's not gonna happen. 8 on the board for GenOne. But I do believe there's still money that Cubix have. Bledor, if anything, has an op. Everybody else on pistols, but we did see Cubix make a round such as this work. It was on the CT side, though. And that's where these ops can really shine on this too. The T side a bit less. But with them getting 3 players out through mid doors, Cubix could set up a lethal B split. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if they have a smoke for CT. They do. It was thrown out of hand, but GameZilla, well, all he had to do was try and stay alive and keep pressure in through tunnel. And the 3 for 0, 4 for 0 for GenOne. And it's a full cleanup. For the French team, a flawless round for GenOne that they really needed, because their money was not in a good spot prior to it. And now look at Cubix. They are going to call attack pause and wonder what can they do here. Because they have money for 3 AKs. But will they decide to pull the plug and, well, get that full buyout? The answer is no. With 2400 loss bonus, obviously. They're going to be half buying hero, though there's still a chance that Kaylee maybe decides to go hero AK. With that extra money. Spend 3700 and then play Galil if you need to next round. And if I'd like to see someone on that hero rifle, it's definitely Kaylee. 2 Tech 9s, a P250 and the Deagle. For the rest of Cubix. The 2 ops again for GenOne. And again, it's Brooksie and Chucky. With the 2 sniper rifles. Better spam through that smoke, Chuck. But no one's there. They're all gonna come in through short and Molly thrown, but nobody gets caught by the flames. That's not even a sound cue that GenOne could potentially use, and now they know there's an AK in play, but they don't know how many. Is it 1? Is it 2? 3? 5? I mean, Cubix did have that planned. I'm not sure if GenOne tracked their economy properly, although they do get the first kill. Trippy goes down, there's a player dropping into CT. Chuck nearly goes down to the P250. Kaylee does get the kill, it's Bledar as well. And what a way to take the side from Cubix. They don't even lose another player. It's Kaylee to swing again. They have to save. It's 12 for Cubix for sure. With 4 pistols and a single rifle, Cubix make it work. Bledar falls to Sly. Tanop will be getting saved anyway. The one that Chucky had in the hands of Kaylee. And 12-9. The score will read. 3 chances for Cubix to close out map number 2 and take us to the decider, which is going to be Anubis. Or does GenOne still have some fight left in them here for Dust 2? I mean, the last few rounds they won with like 4 or 5 alive. So obviously they have some form of recipe that's working. And this time it's just a single op in the hands of Chucky. Not going to be pulling those double op shenanigans again. Chucky already tagged off. Oh, that's so much damage. I think he got caught there through the door. Might not have even been through the door. I'm not really sure if he got wallbanged or legged or what happened to him, but it's Tarky to pick up the first kill. Surprisingly, it's actually the first blood drawn against Cubix, and then made a +2. Again, Cubix early into the round losing players, but Bledar is still alive. He only needs 1 bullet to potentially change the trajectory of this round. Again, the 302. Chosen by the side of GenOne. Door smoke out, so gonna have to focus back into tunnel. GameZilla making a lot of noise, but this should be read by GenOne. I mean, so far every time they've gone for an attack somewhere, Cubix have stayed quiet. Lamar, what a headshot onto Chucky. Chucky did manage to shoot a bullet, but he did miss, and Bledar gets another. As I said, he just needs 1 and he hits 2. And from a 3-on-5 to a 3v2, GenOne have crumbled. In round number 22, it's only Tarky and Sly to try and save this map for GenOne. And they know there's a player over towards long. Side smoke thrown, Amar right through it. Does tag Tarky for 50, and that should be all she wrote here for map number 2. They fought, but at the end it's going to be Cubix to be the better team. 13-9. Cubix take map number 2 and take us to Anubis, which is going to be one hell of a map, I believe, because both of these teams, I think, are good on there. Although the stats actually from the last few months for Cubix might not be the best on Anubis, but trust me, that's a good team on Anubis, and their Deagle rounds as well that they have on that map, they're absolutely incredible. But as you guys know, after a 10 to 15 minute break, we're going to be back with the decider to see who's actually going to be the first winner in the opening here of Season 23 of Division 2. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 3. And the decider here for GenOne and Cubix. And it's GenOne starting at the D side, so I assume that they did end up winning the knife round. It's a 1-for-1 there with Trippy. Getting traded out immediately. And look at how fast GenOne have made their way up mid. The bomb with Brooksie, or rather with, yeah, it is with Brooksie actually. And Sly holding off the flank on mid, but they're looping all the way into A. It's ring around the Rosie, and they catch out both Kaylee and Bledar. And what a call, what a round this is from GenOne. It's only a more remaining. He gets shut down by Sly as well. 2 for him, 2 for Chuck. And the 1-0 lead for GenOne here on map number 3. Coming out from Cubix. 257s and 3 Eagles, but Chuck already with 1. They're just going to commit here towards B, although Amor does pick up another. Chucky there to trade the frag. In the meantime, Chucky might even get another. He tags up Kaylee quite heavily. Sets him back towards A main. GenOne have opted for the safer approach. All 4 of them going to be coming in through mid. Choose the A site. Tarky easy with the turnaround. Little Killy disconnect with the Deagle. As I said, this man is very dangerous when he has that desert in his hand. So Tarky with the wide swing is going to take him out, and that just leaves Amar once again. I mean, trying to get at least a single kill here, I don't think Amar really has a chance at winning this round. Amar decides to save. Gets out with the Mac 10. That's our number 2 on the board for GenOne. And the next one should be relatively easy for the French team as well. Cubix are going to be on quite a weak bye. Well, rather lack thereof. Mac 10 and Deagle is all that they're going to have. GenOne just running up mid. 4 players over towards the B bomb site. It's only Kaylee on A. He has a deal. So maybe we see at least 1 from Kaylee, but it's going to be incredibly difficult to get anything more than 1. It's actually trippy to get that kill. Kaylee connects again, and Cubix. The same thing happened on those 2. They're going to steal away around. Unless Tarky can pull a rabbit out the hat here in the 1v4. 2 players have Kevlar, 2 don't. But is he ready for this position of Kaylee? Kaylee, who did a phenomenal job already. Kaylee, my god. 3 for him, 2 for Trippy. Round number 1 on the board for Cubix. And what a way to win your first round of the map. With a bunch of pistols and a Mac 10. And an immediate attack pause by GenOne. Although Cubix are not in the clear just yet, even with stealing that round away, it's still a decent buy for GenOne, although lacking a bit of utility. But with 3 AKs, a Galil, and a Tech 9, certainly GenOne are going to be a threat. That's for sure. 3 over towards A, 2 towards B is the setup for GenOne. Scaly to take the first blood again. But the Beast Player is coming out. There's 3 players over here for Cubix. It's gonna be hard to come into the bomb side. Brooksie does connect onto the first. And a 2 for 2 in total. Gamezilla looking to fall back. Does do damage into Tarky, but he falls ultimately. It's a 2v2 nade thrown. And does decent damage. Tarky left on 11. Sly with 62. And look at this fake out from GenOne. Actually, they're going to commit to A as well. Oh, I thought they were going to stay and go B. This way, it's actually Cubix who are going to get to the bomb site before them. Which can be very tricky for GenOne. And you can tell Trippy, he's not convinced that they're going A. But with that utility coming out and with the bomb getting spotted, he's not even needed. It's Kaylee with 3 to shut it down and make it 2 for Cubix. Oh, if only GenOne knew how easy they would have had it if they just stayed B. But obviously, there's those mind games. Keely getting a nade readied up there for the carpet, and look at the damage done. That's what, 200, 240, like 310-ish utility damage with just a single nade thrown. I mean, that's a great job from Kaylee, and he's just gonna get 5 assists. There's a team kill there as well. Kaylee with an assist ace. And 3 on the board for Cubix. Another problem with the observer there, we should be back quickly. Well, that's a bit unfortunate, but at least I think it was during a tech pause, so not sure what's causing that problem. As I said, I haven't seen this happen before. But so far, yeah, it was perfectly timed, so we get right back into the round with no problems. 3-2 lead, although the HUD is flipped around, but it should flip back. It's actually 3-2 for Cubix. We're on the CT side right now, and actually having the lead at all on the CT side of Anubis is a feat within and of itself. Letter picks up the first blood. Down goes Brooksie. And they didn't really have much going there behind. Brooksie, Chuck, I have no idea how he actually got that kill, but Kaylee just gonna chase him down and take him out. So a 4v3 for Cubix. Smoke thrown into heaven over on A. Molly for Broken. Although Kaylee not gonna throw out that smoke just yet. It's his teammate Bloodar to go down. Kaylee now decides to swing, and he nearly takes out Tarky. But he just did damage, did a lot of it as well, but not enough to get the kill. GameZilla wants that AK, he will get the kill first. And then swaps over to the rifle of the D's. Sly gets another, left on 18 HP after the ding. GameZilla, that was so close. It was just a bit luckier. It would have been Sly going down as well, but it's 3-3. There we go, the HUD is back the way it should be. So 3-3, the scoreline right now. Chucky has an op, there's 2 Galils and AK in the Mac-10. And regular full buy on the side of Cubix. But he wanted to be aggressive on mid, and well, Trippy got punished for it. An interesting decision to make. After losing the previous round, they wanted to be aggressive, but with just 2 players, it's difficult to make it work. But Bledar barely missed by Chucky, lucky to be alive. Doesn't even take much damage. Being readied up, he's gonna break open the smoke, he goes forward. I can't believe what Bledar just hit. Down goes Brooksie, and that would have been too much if Bledar was able to get another. Although a very good attempt by Bledar. Tarky taking a lot of damage. Over towards main, and Kaylee's just gonna chase him down the smoke, thrown horribly, and actually Kaylee runs out of bullets. I can't believe it. What a circus round this has been so far. And in the 4v2, the timing is gonna be a big factor here, but with 30 seconds left, there's a high chance that GenOne commit to B, which is exactly where Cubix are, but the perfect flash thrown leaves just GameZilla 1v4. Maybe gets one, but he doesn't immediately get traded. 4-3 in the favor of GenOne. And if I'm not wrong, I do think that Cubix, yeah, they got reset. But with 2400 loss bonus, all they have to do is eco. Or just save as much as they can here and have a buy in the next round. Chucky opens up the round grade again. Stancher going the way of GenOne. But this should be a routine cleanup round for GenOne. Not really much they can do on the side of Cubix with just these pistols. Of course, Kaylee is always a factor, but this time he has a 5.7 instead of a Deagle. And GenOne have slowed down their tempo. Looking to group up in front of A main. It's 3 players for Cubix on A. That's going to give him a proper chance. And maybe stealing this round away, especially with Kaylee being in that aggressive angle with the 5.7. We'll go first. Molly for pillar. 1 for sight, 1 for broken as well. And look at the swing from Tarky. He gets, well, 2. Would have been all 3 if Brooksie didn't get his grimy little hands on a single kill. And with Bledar being all alone, I mean, he's just gonna sit around and look to maybe get an exit. That's about all he can do. GenOne extending their lead to 5. 3B at the start of the round for Cubix. That could be a surprise for GenOne, who seem to be setting up for a quicker hit towards B. Flash out through the smoke. Flash is coming in and all this utility, but everybody are blind. It's Gamezilla going 1 for 1. Hardly aware of the player con, certainly they are now, and through the smokes, Cubix can't do anything. A guaranteed 6th now for GenOne. And a very difficult retake for Kaylee, 1v4. Not a chance it happens. Might be the best course of action just to go and save, not even fight it. But Sly gonna get his 3rd. Chuck with 2. And with the 6-3 lead, GenOne are gonna be sitting pretty. Not only that, but they're gonna have a chance at 7. He's a nades out, and great job done by GenOne again to pick up all these frags at the beginning of the round. It seems way too easy for the French players, except against pistols. Against pistols, it's difficult. But I think that's just a CS2 thing. GenOne are on their way to a 7th round. And on their way to guaranteeing themselves at least a minimum lead here at the half. 7-3. In favor of GenOne. That's their 5th in a row. Don't forget Cubix was up 3-2. Full buy for the side of Cubix, and a very important round for them to win, because otherwise getting reset and then having your opponent at 8-3 coming into the end of the half, it's not going to be pleasant for Cubix if it happens. Brooksie coming out with the molly, and it's perfectly thrown on top of Amar. Now they at least know where he is. They come swinging out, but it's tricky to find the first spray. Transfer going everywhere by Sly, and Tarky, he really needed to get that sooner, but it's a 3v2. Even with that. Well, a bit of a tricky spray, let's call it, for Tarky. It's Kaylee and Bloodhour in the 2v3 retake. One from CT, one from Temple. Tarky wants to swing this, but he gets taken down by Kaylee, and it's Chucky to close out the round with 2 on the op. Great job done by both him and Tarky. It's an 8-3 lead for GenOne. That's their 6th in a row. Just 2 M4s in the last round of the half for Cubix. Not looking great for the team that 2 days ago were the champions of Season 25 of Division 1. Chucky to open up round number 12 the way he knows best. He has 6 kills in total. I think all 6 of them have been like entries. That's what it feels like. Or at least 4 of them. In the 5v4, it seems like again GenOne are just going to be grouping in front of A. They are throwing the utility to clear out main. They have nothing to worry about, and of course they're looking at the edge of the smoke in case anybody wants to try and peek it. All this utility about to come out into the A bomb side, but nobody there to actually get damaged by it. They're all cut off. They made the two-man rotation into mid, which was a mistake. Kaylee, aggressive swing through the smoke. It gets punished by Tarky, who doubles up. Phenomenal job done by Julian. And he's looking for his third. It's actually Brooksie to swing out and take two more, doubling his kills. Brooksie was only on 2 before that. And it's a 9-3 half in the favor of GenOne. Unless the French are superstitious. This should be an easy closeout for GenOne. Of course, they are going over to the CT side. But you never know with Cubix. They can always come back. And also, well, they are going to be on the T side. Do or die for Cubix. Well, not literally, but it's gonna be a rough map if they do give up this pistol round. They've been a tough opponent all day long, but GenOne, they've seemingly been tougher. Dual Berettas in the hands of Tarky, kit for Brooksie. 3 sets of Kevlar on the side of Cubix and 2 sets of utility. Smoke's coming out, cutting off both sides of the B bomb site, but it's 2 players over into Con, 3 in total on the side. Gamezilla taking out Chuck, and well, the second player in Con stays hidden. Tarky catches off Trippy, but 2 frags get given right back, and Zamar can't get the connection on mid. Sly, okay. Headshot out of nowhere. Bledar only 4 in 10 by his standards. Having an incredibly rough game. And Sly has a kit. He's going to get on the bomb. He's going to try to defuse it. Bledar just baits it out. And at this point, Bledar, he's just going to be shoulder peeking this. Sly swings it. Or rather, Bledar swings it. Sly was holding it. Sly couldn't get the connection. And Bledar with a bit of BM. Cubix do pick up her 4th. And that's going to give him a chance at potentially making this entire comeback happen. Main push from the side of GenOne. It has been called out, but they are going to catch out 2 players. Both Kaylee and Gamezilla go down. That's an AK in the Mag-10. That's a good chunk of weaponry that they just picked up. And with the man advantage they have.
Bomb has been planted.
Smoke into main, but they're all coming out through camera. And okay. It's a routine cleanup for the remaining 3 members of Cubix. Cubix almost getting ecoed, but not quite. Full buy on the board here for GenOne. This is one of those rounds that can be a turning point in this entire map and this entire series. If Cubix continue their streak, we might even see a replay of a nuke, but probably with a different outcome. If GenOne take it, well, they're not just going to be extending their lead to 5, but also putting Cubix on a forced round. But let's see, 5 M4s, looking a bit more colorful on the side of Cubix with 3 Galils and the Mac-10 and an AK. Lion Chucky holding off on main and Namor. Forgot about his angles. It's Chucky to double up. And another kill goes into the hands of Brooksie. Nade thrown on top of Sly, but through the smoke he's gonna get that kill. And that leaves only Gamezilla. Molly bounces off of the clipping on the wall. It's 5 alive for GenOne. Not a chance given to Cubix there in round number 15. And as I said, if they lose that round, it's going to be a force buy. They have enough for 2 AKs. The rest of the team, however, actually, a 3rd AK dropped. Okay, we respect that. Gamezilla playing with a P250, so 3 AKs, a scout, and a P250. That's it. When it comes to the buy that Cubix have, and well, it's gonna be rough if they lose this round, because not only will it be 11-5, but also the next round they're not gonna have money. Gamezilla does get spotted out, and this could be a double-edged sword when it comes to the information that GenOne have. Because I don't think they know about any of the rifles, they only know of the P250. And I mean, in a round such as this, you hear a pistol spamming shots towards main, you expect the rest of the team to be on just the secondaries. But it's quite the contrary here for Cubix. Although it doesn't seem to matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter at all. Sly and Chucky. Chucky with 3. Off of Sly's assist, and now they're coming in behind them. Sly gets 1 more. And Chucky's on for the 4K, although with low HP, it should be Kaylee to take him out. It's going to be a 1v5 in total if he pulls it off, but he doesn't even get close. AK in main gets picked up. 3 AKs get saved. It's 11-5 for GenOne. And Cubix have dug themselves in a hole even deeper. Tech 9s, Mac 10s. And most likely a 12 for GenOne. All 5 members of Cubix grouped up towards main. It's going to be a big test here for Tarky and Chuck. He gets flashed off the angle, some damage taken by Kaylee, but they all line up there for Tarky, who swings out for more, gets 3. Can he get 4? Of course he can, and give him the ace. Would have been his second of the best of 3, but he ends it on 4. That's a chance for Gamezilla. 46 HP. It's Sly and Chucky in the 2v1. Chucky just going forward with the USP. Are they aware of the fact that Gamezilla could be towards CT? It seems like they are. Gamezilla about to get tapped in the back of the head. The USP splats him on the wall, and that's 12-5 for GenOne, who have 7 match rounds in a row against Cubix, who are stricken with a $2,500, $3,000 buy, whatever. Now the throw for stairs by the side of Sly. An AK Galil and 3 Deagles. Cubix, it's not looking good for them. Even if they start winning rounds here, their money is going to be looking horrible. Molly in front of the smoke on main. Bunch of utility coming out. Snape could do a lot of damage onto Bledar, and it's probably gonna land right on top of him. Well, 40 damage. Better some than none. Second will not connect at all. And the smoke is dropped there for Khan. Will they flash him in? Bledar has a flash. Maybe they look to send Kaylee into that smoke on a heroic mission. Kaylee is ready for the flash, I believe. It's going to be a more. And Kaylee to come in through the smoke, but Chuck turned away in time, and they couldn't even take out Tarky, who was fully blinded. Bledar does pick up a rifle, and Brooksie falls as well. It's once again Sly and Chucky. The 2 versus 2 retake. But this time, it's looking a bit better for Cubix, and Bledar just makes it good. 2v1, smoke thrown, Chucky has to save. No chance that Chucky attempts this. It will just be suicide. So 6 on the board for Cubix, finally. Signs of a life from them, but it's still a long road ahead. To the comeback, they're going to need 6 more in a row. Nobody will be finding Chucky, so if anything, he's allowed to save. Let's find that entry again for Cubix. So 5v4, they're gonna have a serious chance at breaking the economy of GenOne. It's Kaylee with a second of the round, but Sly is still here. Puts camera. Smoke thrown towards him. And look at Gamezilla. Pot shot through the smoke that does connect. And Tarky left guessing as to where Cubix are, well, both him and Sly. They will be committing over into A. Sly is already here. Tarky way too far away to be a factor, and that's a smoke thrown. Well, a triple peek. Certainly going to lead to Sly's death. But again, it's Tarky so far away that they're not going to be getting to him. Just that single rifle here for GenOne. They're going to be committing it over towards B. Just looking to swing out main and try and cause some trouble. Probably going to use Sly as bait. Or that's not Sly, that's Brooksie, I think. Never mind, it's Tarky to go first. The gun does get dropped, but immediately picked up by Brooksie, who falls as well. Now that they have that AK isolated from the rest of GenOne, this is most likely an 8 for Cubix. Without question. They're just gonna clean them all up. 5 alive, and 8 on the board for Cubix. GenOne do have a full buy weaponry, but they don't have a full buy of utility. And that might be the biggest factor here in round number 21, Cubix. Still have more nades than GenOne, and they did throw a lot of them to open up the round. Lurk smoke thrown by Trippy. Slowly but surely, Cubix have been taking space through mid. It's fully open, but I think Chucky is just holding the push through camera. I don't think he can actually see all the way out through mid. If he can, then that... Oh, my apologies. Then that's great, and he actually can. And Trippy can't get the frag. A bunch of team damage done as well. Kaylee wants to swing. He jumps up and also gets tagged up by Gamezilla. Both of them on half HP, and now it's a 3 versus 3. Amar with an op in hand. 2 players coming in from CT, 1 from main. Gamezilla holding off Heaven. He turns back around at the worst possible time. It's 2 kills for GenOne. It's all on Amar, who misses. And they did so much, but Cubix are gonna end up getting defeated. I do think there's enough time to defuse the bomb. And it's Brooksie to defuse it all the way. GenOne 13-8, 2-1 are gonna open up Season 23 of Division 2 with the victory against Cubix, which is a bit of an upset. I believe that Cubix came into this best of 3 looking as the favorites, considering the fact that, what, 2 days ago they won in Division 1, but that did not matter here. GenOne proved to be the better team today, and I mean, that was incredible first from the individuals on the side of GenOne. Everybody had their moments today, everybody had at least 1 or 2 even good maps, but that is it for this best of 3. Our next one is going to be between Fish123, which is a phenomenal name. Thank you, Smuya, for that. It's going to certainly be a laugh throughout the day. But if you don't know, Fish123, Smuya, Robin, Magilla, Yuho, and Stressorn. And for Los Kogutos, it's Nami, Next Time, Amy, Swizz, and Elem. At least if they don't have any stand-in shenanigans going in. But as for now, we're going to go on a short break, and we're going to be back with the second best of 3. Hello everyone and welcome back to the second best of three we have for today. It's gonna be between Los Kogutos and Fish123. Again, genius team name from Smuya. And as I said, the roster for Fish123, Smuya, Robin, Magilla, Yuho, and Stressarm. For Los Kogutos, it's still a Polish roster, but new players because the previous roster went to ESC Gaming. It's Nami, next time Amy, Swizz, and Ellum, if that is, of course, the rosters of these two teams that are going to be playing today, because there is a chance that they have some stand-ins, we don't know. But again, these are two unproven teams who are just looking to, leave a mark here. And the one thing for Fish123 is that they recently did defeat Anonymous 2-0, 13-4, 13-4 on both maps. So definitely a team to look out for. There are some serious names here for Fish123. Let's not pretend Smuya, Robin, Yuho, Magilla, and Stressarm, 5 well-known names across the Tier 2 scene. Hell, some of them even leaving their marks on the Tier 1 scene from time to time. But for the side of Los Kogutos, it's a new roster that have yet to prove themselves. So both of these teams, I'd say, are, it's a 50-50. We'll have to see what the veto says to us. Ban of Nuke and of Inferno. It's Mirage picked by Fish123, Ancient picked by Los Kogutos, and Train and Dust 2 banned, which of course leaves us with Anubis. So again, it's Anubis as the decider, I guess. I mean, today it's just teams who don't really care too much to ban Anubis, which is, not my favorite map. I'd love for it to be Nuke Decider or something like that, or Inferno, because it's still my favorite map, even though it kind of sucks in CS2. But CS2 kind of sucks itself, so I guess it evens it out completely. Obviously, it's probably just gonna be, CT side for Los Kogutos, not much thinking behind it. Just start CT, and a lot of experience on the side of Fish123. Let's see if that experience is going to prosper. As I said recently, I think it was yesterday, that they actually demolished Anonymous 2-0. And Fish123 are setting up a big old fake over here towards A. It is working perfectly, as everybody are rotating. Ellum does nail Magilla in the face. But Amy still to the palace. Could be a kill for him. Yuho cut out by two different players. Good nade thrown on top of Robin. Swizz already over towards Pillar. Swinging out. Gets another with the USB, but finally falls at Stressarm and Smuya. 2v5, mate 2v3. But Ellum already swinging out, and Ellum has been hitting his headshots. And, well, Ellum has been hitting his headshots. 3 for Ellum. And the first round on the board for Los Kogutos. Force buy from the side of Fish, of course, after planting the bomb. 3 Galils, a Deagle, and a Tech 9. Fish123. Actually a 2-for-1 in the favor of Los Kogutos, although traded back, it's still the frags going the way of Los Kogutos. And, well, Fish123 gets shut down on ramp. Amy is not close enough, I think, to get a Galil, or actually, he got an M4, which is even better. So 3 M4s get carried over from that round. I mean, for Nami, it makes sense to just maybe go full armor, or rather, Kevlar helmet and take an MP9 and just play aggressive. Because they should expect them to be on a weak buy, although they have bought up Kevlar on 4 players, so him getting an MP9 here would have been the wrong choice. Although, of course, still, I mean, a headshot and you're going to melt them, Kevlar or not. But Nami, well, he's going to be playing aggressively anyway, even though he doesn't have the SMG for farming money. Does get traded out by the Deagle, but next time is still here. M4 in hand, switch to the USB. Los Kogutos on their way to a third round for sure. It's Magilla on the other side of the map who gets shut down by Amy, and Yuko can't do anything. 3-0 lead for Los Kogutos, but it was to be expected. Fish123 invested a bit more heavily in that round, so they will be liking some utility. Smuya maybe could have gone for a Galil. to help out his team and get some util out. Nate is going to completely miss on top mid. Stress aren't taking a bit of damage. And with the swing, and again, the aggression is going to pay off so much for Los Kogutos. To the point that Smuya is completely alone. He would need the ace here, but he's not going to get more than 2 in total. A 4-0 lead for Los Kogutos. Looking great here at the beginning of the map. 4-0 lead and putting Fish123 onto pistols again. An AK Galil and some pistols for the side of Fish123. And it is Wiz who's going to get tested heavily on short, and he only passes for 1. So Smuya quick on the trade, doing a great job with that hero AK. He finally falls, and it's Amy and Nami just shutting them down. But the tech does do its job, and Robin can pick up the AK, and now he becomes an even bigger threat. Next time, is it going to be next time for him, or will he actually get some good timing here? The swing out comes through. And Kacper Pedakovsky makes it 5-0 for Los Kogutos. Picks up the AK as well. Although some economic damage, definitely they're losing 3 players. Although their money is still more than good enough to buy, even if they lose the round, 5 in a row for the Los Kogutos. On A for Los Kogutos, but they will take next time an Elm to go into con and try and pull something out, but Elm taking quite a bit of damage. Exchange of smokes, bottom con and window both get smoked. A good nade into window that actually completely misses next time, and Nami gonna take the first kill. Next time they try to go for the aggressive spam through the smoke. Well, he did get punished very quickly. A lot of players tagged on both sides. 3 for Los Kogutos, 2 for Fish, and Element nearly had that kill, but in the meantime, it's Swizz and Nami to pick up 2 unanswered frags. Finally, Stress Arn activates from Palace. Is it a bit too late for that? I mean, man advantage still on the side of Los Kogutos. Element over into CT. With a deep con smoke. That's going to give him a chance to, if anything, plant for jungle. Bomb is going to get set by Robin. Stressor has jungle control, but he has 4 pieces of utility. It'd be a shame if he goes down, but he does not. Takes out Swizz, spins back around, and gets caught off guard by Amy. That just leaves Robin over towards ramp, and I think they can probably expect it. They can more than expect it. They know he's there. Amy going to get on the bomb to defuse it. Should be 2 AKs getting saved over again, but I mean, Fish have been doing a great job. Even in these rounds they're losing, they kill 3 players, they get the bomb down, and so on. But I mean, at one point you just got to start winning those rounds. They're going to have another full buy. But so far, Los Kogutos have been looking absolutely phenomenal on the CT side of Mirage. Don't forget, this is the map pick of Fish123. Swizz. Aggressive peek that was punished, but I mean, Elm, he got 2 trade frags, and he managed to get back into con and bait Yuko into Nami. Elm, what a job done, and Majilla's last man alive. With just 7 HP, he doesn't really stand a chance here, no? I mean, he has an AK, he would need to connect 4 instantaneous headshots, which I just don't think is gonna happen. I'm not sure in which universe this is not a 7 for Los Kogutos. And a 7-0 lead for Los Kogutos. We're going to be going here into the studio, as I've been informed. I mean, I assume that there's some form of technical issue on the server, on the stream. But I mean, so far, there's nothing to analyze here. It's been a beatdown of a Fish123, Los Kogutos, not giving them an inch of space. And I mean, a very dominant showing in Mirage so far, a 7-0 lead. If you guys followed statistics, usually it's, I think, a 91.37% win rate for teams who go up 7-0 in the first half. Don't quote me on it, it's something around that, but I mean, if this goes to 8 or 9-0, I don't think Fish123 are going to stand a chance, let's be honest. Losing 9-0 on your own map pick, not only when it comes to numbers and everything, but also, I mean, the confidence. And I mean, I'm certain that you're going to be getting tilted if you're losing 7-0. I wonder what the problem is. I would love to be informed about it. But I also was told that we're going to be on cams for a while. So, I mean, hell, let me pull out the spreadsheet here and ask you guys some, or rather answer some questions. Where are forecasters? There we go. Let me just see if it's... Let me just see if we can pull this away quickly. The way I'm hearing those. Nice to be back, and it is a tech pause. But we are back, so let's answer one question. Assault or militia? Militia. Even though Assault is such a legendary map, no, Cubix did not win. Cubix lost 2-1. 13. They lost 16-12 on map number 1. They won 13-9, I think, on map number 2, and then they lost 13-8 on map number 3. So no, Cubix did not win. But GenOne played crazy. I mean, GenOne were incredibly good. Smoke for bottom con. And it's a 3-for-1 in the favor of Los Kogutos. I mean, the great counter-strike continues on the side of the Polish team. Maybe another kill with these pistols, but they should know the last player is in. Sandwich, 8-0 lead for Los Kogutos. Is this the first time we see an entry frag go the way of Fish? I'm not certain. But the flash comes out, and, well, they trade it right back. And not only do they trade it back, they get 3, almost 4. They leave Magilla completely alone in the 1v4. I mean, Magilla not been having a great game so far. Swizz to take another. It's 9 for Swizz, 9 for next time, 11 for LM. I mean, everybody are getting their piece of the cake. 12 for Nami. A 9-0 lead for Los Kogutos. Hold on. Watch me pull the ultimate jinx out of my you-know-what. This is going to be a 13-0 for Los Kogutos. And watch them lose this round. You don't even know the powers casters carry when they can curse things like this. And I'll show you. I'll try to show you, I guess. Fast boost for abs. They want to crunch abs, which at this point might not be the best call. There's 4 players on B. I mean, they want to play this aggressively. They've given up mid control to Fish123. So far, so good for Fish. Fish. And Magilla. more towards Palace, but now Los Kogutos they're going to rotate back into A, and I mean, Fish123 are going to be getting flanked, and they don't even know what to do. They Stress Arn is holding this, and now that they know they've lost B-Apps fully, Swiss Robin going 1-for-1. Next time getting a kill as well. It's a 4v3 currently for Los Kogutos. It might even become a 4v2. Magilla falls, and it seems that even the caster curse cannot save Fish. It's 10-0 for Los Kogutos. And if even I can't jinx around in your favor, you know it's looking horrible right now. Another fast boost for the apps, but this time Fish, I mean, they have players on B, but it doesn't matter. Swizz, they're not giving them a break. Oh my god, the nades are great as well. Both Stressor and Yuho down to half HP. I mean, this is looking brutal. That nade is luckily not going to connect onto anything except for a little bit of damage onto Stress Arn. Smoke gets thrown as well. But the 5v4 stays in favor of the Los Kogutos. And I mean, Fish123, they really need these 2 rounds. They're gonna have to pull this back, like, however they can. I don't care if they're gonna have to cry about it at all. No Smuya with the team kill. That's unfortunate, but they have to win this round, and I mean, you can certainly tell they're trying, although trying is not enough. Smuya, last man alive, 1v4. He goes down to Amy as well. 2 for Amy. 4 in total for Los Kogutos, with Smuya helping out a little bit. But Smuya still top fragging for his team, although it doesn't really matter when they're all in the single digits. And they're losing 11-0. My god, are Los Kogutos kicking their teeth in. An 11-0 lead. I mean, that's an overcooked chicken so far, or rather a rooster, because that logo's been on fire for, well, ever since they got up to a 5-0 lead. And then after that, it's been, well, just a flawless streak for Los Kogutos. Only got an entry. Hooray, they actually got 2. Will they be getting traded back? It's Swizz and Ellum with 2. I mean, Los Kogutos, it feels like they really want this 12-0 half. There's a good chance that they do end up getting it. Magilla coming in from the other side. It's Los Kogutos looking for their 12th. Amy makes it a 3v2 and the 3v1. Amy, that's absolutely filthy. Magilla did get 1. So from the 1-on-3 to a 1-on-2, he has 2 already, needs 4 in total, and it's not gonna happen. Ellum just nails him into the side of the head. All 5 members of the Los Kogutos are in the double digits. 4 of them have over 1,000 damage. Fish123 are getting fried, and it's not even close. Well, last chance for Fish to leave anything here on Mirage. I mean, it's 12-0. Hopefully they win this round. I would like for Fish to win this round. Although, if they lose, they go on a break much sooner, but it is Stressarn to pick up one, and Nami with a flying refrag onto Magilla. And, well, they're just going to continue going forward. They've taken so much control. Amy gets another. This might be 13-0. First 13-0 of the season. Let's see. Although a 2 versus 2. And now a 2. Oi! Oi! Not even a chance for me to say it. Amy, someone stop this man. My goodness. That is... Was Amy 13-1? Well, that's one of the biggest stomps I've ever seen throughout my career. 13-0. The first 13-0 of the season. If you wanna, you can congratulate them on Twitter. But hey, you know what? It's just map number 1. Although it was their own map pick, I believe. Which, yikes. They chose to have this happen to them, by the way. My goodness, Los Kogutos, I'm at a loss for words. A phenomenal map, and we're going to be going to map number 2. Hopefully, Fish123 leave a better impact, because there's no chance. There's no chance in hell to get 13-0 twice. I'm certain of that. And I'm certain they have some words for each other, whether they be nice or not so nice. But I'll see you guys in about 10 to 15 minutes with map number 2, where hopefully Fish123 can at least get 1, 2, or 3 rounds. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2 of this best of 3, where we literally speedran map number 1, and hopefully Fish123 are gonna stand a bit more of a chance on the map pick of Los Kogutos. Otherwise, well, this is gonna be a very quick 2-0. If you missed map number 1, which I can't blame you for, yeah, Fish123 got 13-0'd. And it wasn't like, oh, you know, some rounds like, oh, nah, they got demolished. But hey, they open up map number 2 with an entry frag and make it a 5v3, a 5v2, and finally they're gonna win a round. Yay! Props to Fish123. And it's their first lead of this entire best of 3. A 1-0 here on Ancient. Off the back of Magilla's double kill. But look at Los Kogutos. They want to instantly force it up. They didn't get the bomb down, so no Galils or maybe even AKs to be had. It's Tech 9s and the single Mac 10 around the 4 techs. And an immediate B rush. I mean, Stressor is cut off and he can't really do much. It's Yuko there to get the trade. Revenge for Stressorn, and him and Smooya just clearing out both short and long. If anything, they got the bomb down, but Amy falls quickly. They're just gonna leave Elam all alone over on the ramp. And I mean, they should be smoking it off. Smoke falls on ramp. Elam, at this point, is just a save for him. Good job done by Los Kogutos, if anything, to get the bomb down, but they only got 1 kill, so Fish123 can be more than happy with this round, considering the fact that their money is gonna start to look good. Rifles in the hands of Los Kogutos. Galil and AK for next time, and Nami. And smoke for Donut. To give Los Kogutos some space over on mid. They already have a player coming close to Red Room. It's Swizz, but he only has a deagle, although he has full Kevlar and helmet, but it doesn't matter. He gets quickly dropped by Smooya. And mid control should get regained by Fish123 very soon. Here they're trying to push into B. Stressor taking some extra damage as well. Defensive smoke thrown by Smooya. It does leave a lot of space to come out towards the bomb site. But nobody is doing that as of right now. Robin, is he going to get cleared? I don't think Nami's ready for this. Still looking at Heaven. Robin has the info. I think he spotted out the bomb. And it's a 1-for-1 trade over in Heaven, but that should still favor the CT side. Fish123 just continue going forward, leaving only Elam with the bomb dropped. Elam should realistically be done with this round. I don't think he stands much of a chance. 35 seconds left. Hell, even 5% I'd say is a bit too much. Would you say it's a 1 in 20 chance for this to be clutched? I think it's even less than that. Especially with this setup they have going, they're just going to cover everything, and at this point it would be way too late for Elam to attempt anything. So a 3-0 start for Fish123.
Counter-terrorists win.
A hit being set up by Los Kogutos, who have spent their money yet again. Mac 10 FAMAS, Galil, 2 AKs. I mean, buying so aggressively. Oh no, Majula. I don't think he's ready for this. 2 players holding him. He's gone. Amy immediately makes it +2 for Los Kogutos, and Robin has to pick up the broken pieces, although he does a damn great job, and 2 players who are both low are chasing him down. Robin takes away the man advantage they had on the side of Los Kogutos, but does give it back, and then it gets taken away again, and then it goes the way of Fish123. Next time, last man alive, 1v2. But both Stressarn and Yuko are on half HP, and I do think he knows that Yuko was towards the bomb site. And Yuko has the bomb on backside as well, so it's next time he has to go forward. "30 seconds now. Next time, spend a lot of time waiting." And Yuko coming in from Temple. Is he going to swing this a bit more aggressively? Or behind Big Box? 15 seconds left. And I think next time has the completely wrong read. Bomb in hand, although Yuko missed his chance. And now next time has to try and chase him down. Ring around the Brooksie. It's Yuko to make it 4-0 for Fish123. Also, first map was not forfeit. It was just genuinely a 13-0. Boost there into elbow, a lot of damage taken by Elam. And a 1-for-1 trade. Although extra damage done onto Elam and Nami just gives the HP advantage over on the side of Fish123 and Magilla. Looking to make it +1 for Fish123. Good molly to close him in over into Cubby. If he had an 8, I'm certain he would throw it in there, but there's still a player there. Magilla not ready. 3 now, but Elam falls, and they know where Nami is. Flash comes out, Nami hides back, and he falls. 5-0 lead for Fish123, and who would have thought their logo getting lit up, and, well, Fish123 are certainly on fire. Reverse 13-0 incoming? Hell, I mean, I wouldn't even be surprised at this point with the things that have been happening today. Yeah. Wouldn't surprise me at all. Once again, it's Los Kogutos looking to make an aggressive play, just getting lined up by Magilla. Although they did get 2 kills back, 1 for Nami, 1 for next time. Nami's mouse jumps. And it's 4 for Magilla. Eco Cobra and get up, doubling his kills, making it 6-0 for Fish123. And it's looking great so far in the city set of Ancient for Fish123. Bit of a default here by Los Kogutos being set up, and a quick play towards Cave. Gives Nami the first kill of the round. Finally an entry for Los Kogutos, but Nami, he's just gonna get knifed here, or just blinds anybody. AK could have been knifed, could have been hit in the back of the head by the stock of the AK. And he actually did not come out into B. I thought for sure next time was gonna swing that smoke and try and catch some timing. But the timing could be caught here towards elbow. It's Smooya and Robin, both on mid, and Robin falls. Anything to know where Smooya is. Flash comes out, although Smooya swings it. But with Yuko falling on the bomb site, this should be the first round for Los Kogutos finally, although, well, it's better late than never. At least you can't get 13-0'd if you win this round. And hell, maybe Smooya still has something to say about it. No kit, so he has only about 15 seconds left to kill both of these players. I don't think that's going to be happening anytime soon. Next time, coming in through short, is Smuya going to swing into it? He does not hit the shot. Finally, round number 1 here for Los Kogutos, and well, we know the first is always the hardest. Look at the money for Fish123. It's them losing at least 3 players essentially every single round that led to them not having much money. Up in hands of Smuya though, so still a big threat to Los Kogutos. Getting that utility readied up for the bomb site. 3 players over there for Fish123. Wallbang will not connect onto anyone. And it is aiming to go down first. Fish123 already with the man advantage. It's still kept up with Magilla's 1 frag. They don't know if there's more players here, but Magilla falls. Stress aren't quick on the trade. They've also taken ramp control fully, but Swizz through the smoke into the fire and flames. Makes it a 2 versus 2, and the HP definitely favoring the side of Fish123. But the next frag should probably decide the round. Are they aware of Yuko's position? And it doesn't matter if they are or not, they're going over into A. Yuko cannot get there in time to cut him off, and I think Elam actually heard him. Oh, Elam certainly heard him. He's going to rotate back over towards Red Room. And that's certainly going to be... well, not certainly, actually. Although now that Yuko is going back, yeah, it's a second for Los Kogutos, getting their second round in a row, streaking some together. If I'm not mistaken, Fish are going to be fully reset. Swizz with a great round, picking up 3.
Terrorists win.
Op still in the hands of Smuya. So still a threat for Los Kogutos, but the rest of the team without practically anything shouldn't really be that big of a threat. They swing out and Smuya hits the first shot. Down goes Elam. And 4 players on B for Fish123. The AKs should start rifling shots off towards the bomb site. Nades coming out all over the site. Yuko taking a lot of damage from that nade. Nami is there to pick up 1, 2. It's actually Amy who got the second. And in the 4v3, Smuya should probably go and save. Although he might get shot in the back of the head there by next time. It's actually Smuya to get the kill. It leaves Yuko with just 9 HP. Over in lane. And he's done. That's only Smuya left, saving for sure. And 3rd round in a row for Los Kogutos, who have started picking up the slack. Gave Fish some rounds at the beginning. It was a dominant display of rounds somewhat. I mean, they were convincing rounds, but they always had like 2, maybe 3 players remaining, so that's why their money fell apart so quickly.
Terrorists win.
Pause called by Fish. Not happy with losing 3 in a row. Smoke's coming out with the flashes for the bomb site. The deep donut smoke thrown does give Magilla space to play around towards the site and towards mid. He opts to play for mid. I don't think sell him, but immediately traded by Swizz. Nami picks up another. And they fully opened up A. There is still Robin here. Yuko also went down. So not really much I think they can do. They know where Robin is. With all the experience he has, it doesn't really matter. But a 2v3 is still doable. They don't have a kit though, that's the main problem here, and I think next time is aware of Robin's position. And now they know for sure, they know where both of these players are. Next time, swings isn't even needed. It's Swizz to find that kill onto Robin, and now it's a 2 versus 1 without the kit. I don't think they can physically lose this round. Time is just of the essence there for Stress on, and when you rush, you make mistakes. 4 in a row for lost Kogutos. And with the fact that Fish123 don't have any money, it's going to be the Eagles. Although Smuya has a lot of cash saved up, I mean, he can spend a little bit. Smuya with the hero rifle. MP9, 257s, and a Deagle to round out the buy for Fish123. There is Magilla here on the side, but he immediately gets taken out by Swizz. Stress on over towards Cave. They do lose a player from behind, although they do get the trade and also had another kill in the meantime, so with 2 players extra, Smuya and Robin won't really have much of a chance, and now that they have 2 rifles, I think saving is the best course of action for both Smuya and Robin. If anything, to guarantee that Smuya is going to have an op, because as it stands right now, he won't have enough money to buy it. Not even as a glass cannon, he's going to be on 45, 50 with the max loss bonus, so Smuya really needs 1 more kill, and he is going to get it. Right for Smuya, and that's another. Okay, Smuya. He's actually going to secure the weapon as well, which is going to at least give him the room for not having to be a glass cannon. He can just drop that AK over and pick up an op to, well, a kit most likely actually, because he already has 1 flash. Although he drops an M4 instead. Okay, Smuya. Being a responsible teammate. Him and Magilla both on 11 frags. The other side of Los Kogutos not only do not have anyone in the double digits, Elam is 1 to 7. It's 5 in a row for Los Kogutos. Let's see if they can make it 6 and just completely even out this scoreline and make it seem like nothing happened. Even though at one point it was an 0-6 score from the perspective of Los Kogutos. Magilla drops the defensive molly. And Elam couldn't quite connect, but look at the double trade that comes out. Swizz! Okay, well, jump shooting with an AK while running is an interesting idea. I mean, he's alive, so who cares? And they also smoked off Donut. That gives him space to get the bomb down. Amy just taps it, looks to fake someone out, and it's actually Smuya. They get a kill, and look at this flank from mid. All they have to do is try to keep Robin pointed towards the bomb site, and, well, the player from mid is going to have the easiest kill of his life, but it's Amy to pick it up, and now they can try and run. The problem is, Smuya's already out from Temple, and he picks up the frag onto Amy. Does Nami have what it takes? 45 seconds left. Smuya has no idea, but he nails Nami anyway. 4 kills for Owen Butterfield. 15 in total. And a 7-5 lead for Fish123, but considering the fact they had a 6-0 lead, I mean, Los Kogutos can be more than happy with the way this half ended. Second half underway, Fish123 getting swapped over to the T side, and look at this 4-man mid push by Los Kogutos. They're gonna fight them right into ramp, and oh my god, it's a complete shutdown! Yeah, I don't think Robin stands much of a chance, although it is a 1v3, and never mind. 3 for Swizz, 2 for Elm to round out the full house, and 6 for Los Kogutos. I mean, Fish123, I think it was supposed to be a cave push. Didn't see if they had any utility, actually didn't quite focus onto that, but the way Los Kogutos went and played mid. A pod being set up by Fish123. They have forced up, so this MP9 is not going to be as effective as it would be usually in a round such as this. And next time, there's not going to be a flash. He's only going to get 1. Flash comes out from Elm all the way from B. Swizz with 2 and, well, Swizz with 3. I believe just Yuko in the 1v3 and Nami and everybody running through the Molotov. I mean, okay. If you're going to be throwing rounds, that's the greatest way to do it. Luckily, Amy was sensible and didn't run through a team Molotov that's been burning for 3 seconds. But he didn't get the bomb down, and look, it's another force. I mean, yeah, Fish123, when you kill 4 players as opposed to 2, you do get the chance to force again. But it's 7-7. And whoever's able to reset their opponent is going to be guaranteed the lead. Swizz does get 1. And it's a lineup for next time, although he can't capitalize. He doesn't get both, but he does so much damage. And yeah, with the turnaround, Nami does fall, doesn't react in time, but Swizz is here with 3, and he might even get 4. Never mind, it's Elm to pick up 1. 8-7 for Los Kogutos, and with only killing 2 players, I don't think Fish123 are going to rip another force. It would make sense. They technically can get 3 AKs. If Stressor drops someone an AK, Smue goes Kevlar no helmet, but I think that's just a half by for Fish123. It's coming out towards ramp. And look at the aggression coming out from Los Kogutos. Nami, it's another team kill, Smuya. Killing his teammate again? That's like the second time, just this map, I think. I think Smuya already had 1 team kill on the CT side. I mean, I'm certain, yeah, they're not on purpose. And actually, Magilla and Yuho, okay, the pistols are broken. Forget the team kill, it's a 2v1. Elm has to clutch up. 4 and 9, not having the greatest map so far. And both of the remaining Fish123 members are going to be running to B. Yuko has an AK, Magilla on an M4. Both of them have Kevlar, but for Yuko, I don't think it's a factor considering the fact that he has only 8 HP. Great job done by Magilla on the flank, but is he ready for a player to come out Red Room? The answer is no, and now we're left scratching our heads as to why they didn't play the 2v1 as a 2v1. Yuko is a bullet away from death, of course. Technically, so is Elm, because if he hits the headshot with that AK, Elm is going to be dead, and he is not ready for this. He's turning both ways. He's just going to run forward. Is he going to clear the site? I don't think the answer is yes. Elm swings out, and he actually gets the kill. I can't believe it. They had the 2v1. They could have played it together. And they weren't even close to each other. Of course, I mean, I understand why. You're both relatively tagged up. You don't want to get lined up, or you don't want to get naded out, mollied, whatever. I mean, obviously, hindsight is 20/20. You have a player holding that smoke. They thought it was going to be someone coming through it. But, I mean, Elm played it to perfection. No questions about that. Don't forget, at one point, this was a 6-0 lead for Fish123. Now, they're losing 9-7. This nade could do some good damage if it lands properly, but the players already fell back from elbow, and look at this nade combo, although not doing too much. Never mind, they get both. Not with the nades, but with the rifles, but it doesn't matter what they get the kills with as long as they go the way of Los Kogutos. 5v3 for the Roosters. And next time, just lines both of them up. This is painful. If Fish123 didn't open up with a big 6-0 series of rounds, rather a streak of rounds, I don't think we would still be on Ancient, because Los Kogutos are looking demonic with the way they've been playing. 21 for Swizz, and look at the flank. Smooya, well, I thought he was going to get knifed, but it's actually next time just to tap him in the back of the head. 3 kills for next time, going up to 11. And that's 5 in a row on the CT side. Fish123. Well, they're going to be going for 4 rifles and a pistol. Seems like it's going to be a pop towards B by Fish123. I mean, Nami doesn't even allow them to come out of ramp. My god, it's another slaughter on B. Somebody save Fish, and that somebody is going to be Smooya, their brightest star of today. The only player who has been somewhat consistent throughout these 2 maps. I mean, map number 1, we don't really remember it, but Smooya with the turnaround certainly does. He's out for revenge, 21-11. And he's not done yet. Yuko gonna run here into Elam, and he's gonna get a frag of his own. And now all they have to do is just run over to A. And next time he's gonna have no idea. He's still gonna be clearing B. He has to go slow. And well, next time save this. I'm not sure if the money is that good. On the side of Los Kogutos, well, with 3,600 he can buy. If the rest of his team has a close to that, they should be fine. The thing is, this was a 5 versus 2. I mean, realistically, a 3v2, because Smooya got those 2 quick trades. But even then, it was not played well by Los Kogutos. Props to Fish123, props to Smooya for immediately capitalizing on it. I mean, Smooya is extremely experienced. He was on T1 for quite a, or rather in Tier 1 for quite a bit. And 4 kills for Smooya in total off of next time's horrendous spray. Finally a round for Fish123 in the second half. But they won 2 out of the previous 12 rounds. So they need to pick up a streak again. And look at this again towards B. It's Fish123 just walking into an open bomb site. Nami does cross in front of the molly and takes a bit of damage. There is 2 players that are looking to chase him down. Magilla does get traded out. And the 4v4, the retake commences. Where is Elam? Elam's an elbow. And they line up through the smoke for Yuko. Might be best for them to save here. It's going to be a 9 for Fish. So Fish123 get up to 9 on the board. But they still have to survive this round. Their money is not looking great. It will be 3 surviving members for Los Kogutos. Nobody on the side of Fish123 really even wants to chase these. I mean, that doesn't make sense. Their money is bad as well. They need to save some up. On the side of Los Kogutos, should be another buy. I mean, yeah, they won't have any more M4s, but if a Moss dropped, Amy gives out an MP9. This buy is still looking decent, especially with the utility. And knowing Los Kogutos, They might go for the aggressive play here. I'm not 100% sure. Next time, up close and personal in mid with an MP9. They run into him and they have no idea. They take out his teammate towards 7. I mean, next time is on the flank, and it's a 4v3 currently for the lost Kogutos. Is next time gonna swing in through mid? He should have hurried up, because he's gonna be way too late to be completely unexpected. It would have been probably better for him to come out of main, but he wants to go through mid. That might be an easy kill for Robin, but if you look at the radar, Robin just turned around. Although Smuya is there to come and help him out, and with that smoke thrown, next time comes out through the flank. It's a 4v2. And there's no chance they lose this. There's no chance they lose this. It's only Smuya, and he doesn't stand a chance against next time. 11-9. Los Kogutos did trip up on a few rounds, but it's 11 for them, and they just need 2 more to close it out. I'm gonna be putting that smoke out on mid. Look at this double setup towards cave. Smuya, that's gonna be more of an unwelcoming party than a welcoming one, but actually, Smuya connects, really takes out both players. It's Swiss to get the trade. Swiss standing in the middle of nowhere, but he does get 2. It's Nami with another. Can Smuya get the frag? The answer is no, it's only Stressorn. 1v3 in total, makes it a 1v2 and now a 1v1, but with 8 HP, Nami, all he has to do is swing. And I think he spotted out Stressorn. I think he saw his shoulder peeking out around the corner. And now, Jordan Manevski going all the way back. Stressorn will get the plant. Nami very far away. Which is going to give Stressorn a bunch of time to reposition. And not only that, it will take a lot of time away from Nami. Already 15 seconds have passed. Nami coming into the bomb site. He has a Molotov. Oh, that could end the round right then and there if he throws it towards main. He doesn't throw it at main. He doesn't guess correctly. It's Stressorn with 3 in the 1v3 completed by the Macedonian. To make it 10 for Fish123, who are still fighting. We're not able to see anything on the jump spot. And look at the 2-man push through A main. Another thing that's an important factor to mention is the money on the side of Los Kogutos. They don't have much cash, and if they lose this round, they're going to get fully reset, which is going to give Fish123 their 12th. Amy, Resmoke comes out, the next time already picks up a kill. They're going to turn back away from the smoke. And they know they're getting flanked, because next time, already got a kill over towards the spawn. Amy, a wild spray, but it finally does connect. Are they ready for next time to already be on the bomb site? I don't think the answer is yes. I don't think they expect them at all. Next time, he can line up 2 players. Next time, denies the plant. There's a player right next to him. Smuya falls as well. It's 12-10 for Los Kogutos off the back of next time's reposition and triple kill. And I'm starting to lose my voice here. Los Kogutos playing off the highlights. It's looking great for the Kogutos. And look at the money on the side of Fish123. No loss bonus whatsoever in that previous round. Had 1900 added to their bank accounts. Just a Galil for Stressarn. Macton for Magilla. 2 Deagles and a Tech 9 for the rest of the team. And 4 of them already committing over towards B lane. But look at this. A lot of damage done with the native on a Crunch B. Los Kogutos. Either they've lost their mind or they're absolute genius. And it seems like their genius is going to be showing. Nami with the USP could look to chase the kill down, but he actually gets caught off guard by Magilla, who pushed through cave. The problem is the bomb is stuck in front of B doors. And in the 3v3, the bomb's still stuck over towards the doors. They swing back into heaven. It's a 1-for-1. Smuya with the trade, and now it's just Smuya. He needs 2 more with just 1 point of health, and it's not gonna happen. Off of the 0-6 start, Los Kogutos make the comeback happen. And 13-10 on map number 2, it was a lot closer than map number 1. Anything would have been closer than map number 1, but it's still a 2-0 victory for the Los Kogutos here against Fish123, who, based off the names in that team, did look good, but they're both these teams relatively newly formed. But look at the, look at the chemistry of the Los Kogutos, and look at just their individual aim. I mean, they look phenomenal today, but that's it for today. Tomorrow, same time, 10 a.m. CST. That's been it for today. Thanks for watching. My name is Redul, and from the entire European Pro League team, I wish you a pleasant rest of your day.